Ah, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello, Darkside. Welcome to the dark side. What is up? Today? What day is it? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. How's it going on this Wednesday? Hold on. That's... Okay, that's gotta be menu. That's gotta be... There we go. Yeah. I tried changing the volume on the monitor, but I kept accidentally pressing the setting above the monitor. And the reason why that's a pain in the ass is because, like... If you press that, the one above it, it, like, stays on that setting. Like, you can't get rid of that menu for, like, fucking 5 seconds or something. It's, like, such a bitch to... And I keep getting the button wrong because it's not lined up properly with, like, the text on the side. So I keep accidentally selecting, like, you know, screen settings as opposed to fucking volume. And they had the volume on low because I was recording, PVZ footage again and the game is loud as fuck. So... Even at half the volume of a movie, it's still really loud, honestly. Like, to match a movie's volume, it needs to be, like, on a third of the volume. I was at the doctor, it was a waste of time. The pharmacy was closed, so I couldn't get what I should buy, so now all I did was waste my time and 2 bus tickets. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Yeah, not really sure what to say there. My mom needs, like, some tablets. She needs antibiotics. She's supposed to be prescribed 2 tablets, and they signed the thing for her to get one of them, but not the other one, so she had to go back today. Even, like, how do you sign one of them and then not the other one? Colin, I was just explaining why, like, the buttons on the side of my monitor are misaligned with the text, which makes me always select the wrong option. When I'm just trying to increase the volume or decrease it. Anyway, yes, hello. I'm doing okay, thanks. I got only 7 hours of sleep, but that should hopefully be enough. I actually fucking practiced today, isn't that fantastic? Thank you for the good luck. And hello, Witty, as well. Thank you for the good luck, too.
I'd like to wake up now. Whoa!
I tried to do the sandwich driving pit extra. I literally tried it like 50 times and I got it 0 times, so... Yeah. So now I have a gold that's just like... basically impossible for me to beat because apparently the trick is less than 2% consistent, so... Not really sure if I even want to keep the gold, I'm gonna be real. I only went for it because I went to purposely kill the run. Because I needed a piss really bad, and then I got it. But I kind of want to throw away the gold, honestly. I'm thinking about it. My best split times are fucked because of that, too. They're fucked until BBBH. Where the run died to fast corkscrew. When live as I was typing it. Yeah, I just knew that you were typing. And I was like, alright, now's the time to strike. No, what actually I was actually gonna go live even sooner. But you know the thing that always happens with me, where, like, I can't tell if I need a shit, so I sit on the toilet and then nothing happens and then I stream anyway? Yeah, that happened again. I mean, that happens, like, nearly every day. I have, like, a to-do list with, like, 4 things on it, and I don't think I've done any of them, by the way. Yeah, I haven't. Check if I have a white controller. I mean, I didn't look thoroughly, but I couldn't find one. I need to look more thoroughly. Organize my bag. Did not do that. Moisten my lip. I kind of did that. And test Premiere. Have not done that. Actually, I have 5 things to do. I just realized I saw another one from a different date and time. I had to, like, when making the PvZ script, I had to just make a lot of notes so that I knew to, like, write them later so that I don't forget. I actually did I did, like, 10 minutes of yelling into the microphone. Not yelling, talking into the microphone earlier. Just fucking fit it in. I'm probably gonna do that after stream as well. I can't voice the shit until, like, after my parents go to bed. But, like, after stream is when I, like, eat and brush my teeth and stuff, so I'll probably just do it for, like, another, like, 20 minutes. But I'm currently on, like, 5.4 or 5.5. Yeah, no, I'm on 5.4. I'm, like, after talking about the Zen Garden, I think I'll be roughly at the halfway point of the script. Thank you for the good luck, I appreciate it. Also, I just send myself, like, to do stuff, like, all the time. It's been really useful. Sometimes I completely forget about stuff, and then I have to, like, scroll up. I have to, like, scroll up. And then I'm like, oh yeah, like, I need to do that. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I'm not really doing myself any favors, but because I'm unemployed as fuck, I can probably crank out the videos faster than the average person, even if I procrastinate a lot. Because I'll just have so much more free time, and I leave the house like 1 to 2 times a week. And even then, because my dad takes his tablets at 4, we're the type of family to, like, come home early to, like, anything ever. We went to Cardiff yesterday, and, we came home at, like, I think it was, like, just before 5, right? That is, like, unironically the latest we've come home in, like, actual years. Literally, it's gotta be, like, 3 years or something. It's probably more than that, actually. Anyway, what I wanna do, Carden, like, not for the rest of this video, but what I want to try for the next video. See, what I don't understand and what I want to try and figure out, right? How are people like Pyrocynical, how are their mouths so close to their mics that they're having sex with it practically, yet the mic is not peaking, right? And it must be because the volume's really low, but then if the volume is really low, it's not getting the crispness of your voice, right? Surely. So I need to figure out how they're managing to do that without the mic peaking. Because I feel like that would be better. I would probably prefer to have my mouth, like, right up to the mic. Probably. I need to find out what Pyro's exact settings and just copy them. Jess sent me, like, a way to, like, enhance your voice in Audacity. And, like, I tried it, but the tutorial kind of sucked. Like, it didn't tell you how to do things, it just told you to do the things. I fucking hate, like, mic tutorials because they're all literally like, download this software and then play around with it until it sounds good. What sounds good? I don't fucking know. That's why I need you to tell me, brev. But they're all just like, they'll just tell you like the actual bare minimum. They're practically not even tutorials. They're just fucking citations. They just tell you what to download and then that's it. That's not a tutorial. Tinker with this fucking extremely complicated fucking software for 10 hours until I just get the feeling that something's probably right with it. Like, fuck off. You can record a black screen. I don't think you can, like, just record audio.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
If OBS could do that, then it'd be so Jova for Audacity.
Not manager. Manager coming through.
Yeah, I've done a couple before. But if you can help it, Audacity's much better because
This is a job for
obviously you can select a high frequency and all, and it's just like more control over the actual audio.
a manager is
Pretty sure there's not. If there is, I don't know about it. Oh yeah, as I've had more free time now because I can't even work on my shit past like a certain time. I've been watching even more anime. I just thought you would like to know that.
Hey.
I'd like to.
I fucking love anime. I finally finished this an anime that I had started watching in like March. But
Big stink.
yeah, the ending is really fucking bad. I gave it a 7, but I might give it a 6. I don't know. And then I watched another anime. And it was good, but, like, it was clearly rushed. Like, that shit was way too fast for 13 fucking episodes.
citizens of Bikini Bottom. The
And there were, like, 2 romance plot lines that just, like, didn't finish, pretty much. And then,
excitement.
now I'm watching another anime, and it's really good, but I don't know why. It's currently so popular that it's rated the #1 anime on my anime list, and it's not even finished, which is... That's actually insane. Like, if you have any idea of how harsh people are on Mal. Like, the average anime on Mal is literally rated like a fucking low 6 or something, and this anime is rated a 9 when it's not even halfway done.
Welcome.
Which means basically, in the eyes of basically everybody, it's like the most peak thing to ever peak in peak history.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is
And I'm watching it, and it's really good, but I don't get how the rating is that high. I mean, fucking hell.
man type stuff.
Like, it might make my top 10 list, but, like, it's no way it's gonna be in the top 5 unless it really, like, ramps up, you know what I mean?
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for
I just like talking about anime. Nobody talks about anime with me. It makes me sad. What did you game, Fireball?
a manager is always
Also, hello, Fireball.
Upsy daisy. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
I would not call Dragon Ball Z the best anime, literally just from how much filler there is. There's actually quite a bit of it.
Hey.
Well, the thing is, Cotton, is that it's 28 episodes, like, it's pretty short. But we're only 13 episodes in, and it's rated a 9.12. And it's currently rated above, Full Metal Alchemist, which has been out for 10 billion years, and has always been known to be, like, objectively good, pretty much. Congratulations, Fireball. That is very much a gaming activity that you participated in. That's only for, like, averages, Con. Like, when you rate an anime, you can't use decimals. It's just the overall rating. Because obviously, like, if one person rates it a 10 and another person rates it a 9, then it goes down to 9.5. I haven't seen JoJo. Also, hello, Shrimp Man. What's up? Forgot to say that. Yeah, I fucking haven't seen JoJo. I just can't be fucking ass, dude. There's like so many seasons of JoJo, I literally can't be fucked. Oh yeah, I also binged the absolute fuck out of Hunter x Hunter, and Hunter x Hunter's really good, but I got burnt out. It's, without counting the filler, it's like 148 episodes, I think, or 147. And I'm on episode 79, I just got fucking... The TNT song... Yeah, I remember, it was before I even went to secondary school, I remember listening to that song. I used to, while I was playing, like, Bloons Tower Defense or something back in the day, I literally put on, like, Captain Sparkle's TNT 1 hour, like, in the background. I literally remember doing shit like that. It was so long ago, man. Dude, I was in Cardiff yesterday, and I heard, like, the Revenge song. Like, I don't know what the name of the original song is, I literally only know it from Revenge. But, like, I walked past, like, a shop that was, like, blasting it. While I was walking to the Welsh Cake shop. Furry VTuber playing Dutchman. That's like rock bottom right there. Yes, rock bottom. I don't even know what shop was blasting it. I just like walked. I was just fixated on the Welsh Cake shop because we were waiting for my dad because my fucking dad disappeared. Like you know, dads do for most families. My dad disappeared for like, he said he was gonna be, dude. This is. He said he was gonna be like 30 minutes max, and then he was like fucking like an hour almost. Thought he was never gonna come back, bro. Thought he went out for ciggies and milk. Nah, he was trying to find my mom a Christmas present, but I didn't know that at first, so I literally thought he just fucking disappeared. Alright, now that I've watched enough Breaking Bad, I can make Breaking Bad references. You know that part of Breaking Bad where, obviously, like, Walt sees, like, the car outside, and without saying anything, the Skylar just fucking walks out at night? That was like my dad. And,
There's the edge of town.
what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I went to the Welsh Cake shop, but just in case he came back soon, I just rushed to the Welsh Cake, because it's pretty far away from the market that we was at. I know he wasn't playing Battle, but I said rock bottom as in, like... Furry VTuber playing Dutchman, like... Yeah, life's a mystery. Hello, Lena, thank you for the good luck. I'm too hot with this hoodie on, I'm gonna take it off.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners. Boing.
Yeah, no, Latte pointed it out before. Cardin, that my shit is, like... My reds, not as strong as they should, like, could be. But he said that it looked, good. So I just kind of rolled with it.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
You know, my settings are just for movie, and, like, I think they look good. The thing is, right, you have really bright levels like Sunday, and then you have really dark-ass levels like fucking SCDA, and also now the man has bright-ass lava. So I'm just in a position where it's like, no matter what options I use, there's gonna be something that doesn't look quite right. But for, like, the sake of, like, the lava and shit, I just thought it'd be better if I made it not as bright red. You just woke up. You're worse than me for that. People call me a degenerate, right? But I wake up at like 11 or 12, depending on, like, you know, how much sleep I got and shit. Hella bad cough. Do you mean COVID? Trampolines and candy canes. Yeah, my capture looks different from what I actually see on my monitor because I just think, like, it looks good next to my purple layout and everything. Like, that's, you know. But, like, the way it looks on my monitor is a bit more natural to, like, the actual colors of the game uses. But I don't know. It looks a little bright at times, so I just changed it for the capture. 1040. Well, imagine if you fucking woke up at, like, 7, bruv. That's normal. Well, actually, even that's not normal. Isn't... Yeah, I think waking up at, like, 6 AM or some shit is normal.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Throat infection, I see. Well, good thing you've recovered now, by the sounds of it.
A manager.
Hey.
I had a throat virus when I went to the hospital. Kind of a weird time to get it because, like, it was around when COVID started, like, you know, when people were beginning to get, like, kind of worried about it, like, coming over to other countries. Is, like, when the throat infection happened, but I definitely didn't have COVID because it didn't affect my mom or my brother at all.
That's better.
God, that was 4 years ago, I just realized. Well, it was in, like, a week or two. It'll be 4 years since that happened. No, I don't think. There was a little bit of research done before, and what a runner found was, like, there seemed to be, like, mini frame rolls, almost, like, when you menu, it, like, stalls for frames before transitioning to a load screen. I think a runner found before that, like, it might be potentially frame rule dependent. But, like, if it is, it's probably just, like, something pretty minor. It's probably frame rolls of 5 or something stupid like that, if even that. So, by technicality, maybe kind of, but, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, nah, not really.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Yeah, Cotton. Why would they be more productive if they wake up at 6? Like,
Well, not manager. This is a
then again, when I was in school, a lot of people said that they like the time that they wake up because they don't want to go home at like 5 p.m. And it's like, I mean, I guess so, but like, I still think it's probably better for you mentally if you wake up later.
boing.
The first time I ever heard the frame roll bus explanation, I couldn't understand what the fuck Summoning Soul was on about. But, like, when he kind of, like, made another Mario Bros. Video years later and I wasn't completely fucking brain dead, like, then I realized what he was talking about. A bus arrives every 21 frames. If you arrive at 17 frames, you still have to wait 4 frames for the 21st fucking frame for the bus. And then if you, but then, if person B makes it there at 21 frames, they still made the same bus. So true, Umphy.
I'd like to wake up now. Oh,
I fucking...
jumping, jumperoo.
I'm not a fan of, like, frame rolls and cycles and shit, because I think that your performance should be... You know, if you fucked up, you should be punished for it, and if you play good, then you should be rewarded for it. But of course, this game does have cycles in general, and many games have at least some kind of cycle for something. Whether it's, like, the entire game's clock, or if it's literally just, like, one thing in one area. Like, nearly every game has some sort of cycle to take into account. But I hate cycles, because they always range, but, like, they always range in how bad they are, but they're almost always toxic, like... You'll find with most cycles that, like...
Bikini Bottom.
there are so many times where you go too fast and therefore get punished because, because you made something too early, now you get hit by a projectile or something stupid like that. And then, like, and then you miss the cycle because of that, and it's just like, that's just toxic as fuck. I hate that.
Well,
That's just, like, not a good, like, part of the run.
manager coming through.
Like, that's just not healthy. Then again, there are also cycles where you can literally fuck up by, like, 2 seconds and still make the cycle. There's a bunch of shit like that. Not really in this game for the most part. I mean, it's probably, like, 1 or 2 that I'm not thinking of right now, but...
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. These just ooze macho.
Although, you can probably imagine by now, like, what stuff I do and don't like in speedrunning. If it were up to me, this game would have actually 0 RNG, like, to speak of. No luck elements in any capacity.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a
And, there wouldn't be cycles where you can go too fast. I think the most notable example of a cycle like that has to be the floating block damage boost. It's gotta be.
This is next to managerliness.
But also, to an extent, floating block skip is like that too. You have any idea how many times runners have cartwheeled over the block because they just cartwheel too early so they don't touch the spikes and they should just, like, go over the edge and die? That's happened so many times to, like, anyone who does that trick.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
But, like, then if you do it too late, then you won't have enough height, so it's like... That's why we do try and, you know, that's why we, accidentally do it early sometimes. And sometimes you can get cycles where, like, because you missed a cycle, now you miss, like, another thing. Like, it's, like, more time loss than it looks, almost. Like,
I'd like to wake up now.
I guess more specifically, what I hate... I hate when time loss from one segment also negatively affects another segment. Like, Well, the most obvious example is obviously ice physics glitch. I can't stand that shit. Getting hit by a spitter is, like, one thing, but there's also time loss. You have to, like, calculate what your best possible time actually is, how plus or minus you actually are, because it's an equivalent, then, not, you know... Because that does determine whether or not you continue the run in the first place, because if the run was already bad, then you lose 7, then why would you continue that, you know? But then it makes you look bad, because then you're resetting to a +2, when in reality you're actually, like, +9, but it doesn't look like that, so it just makes it look like you're being petty and resetting for no reason.
Welcome.
Yeah, Cotton, that's, yeah, most notably, yeah, when trying to get the SpongeBob warp. It almost never matters with Y plus R jumping, but in all extras and EPAE, it's, like, particularly awful. The RNG there is pretty likely to be bad. I think my PB was good enough to stop playing the category, but that was also, like, I'm pretty sure I got bad RNG there.
Not manager. This is a job for a manager.
The absolute worst case scenario is if you get, like, the fucking abysmal RNG. But there's also, like, another RNG element, even in Hundo, roughly around that area.
Coming through.
You know when you, like, hit the final toast, go behind the TV? When you land back on the ground, whether or not the spinner hits you is RNG, and then, whether or not he goes, he stops attacking you know, because an equivalent of a taunting animation, essentially. That's also, I think that's also luck. And there are times where he just will keep attacking, and then you just fucking die, because you literally... If he does that, you never have the opportunity to pick up the melon. Unless you go out of your way to kill him, but it's hard to do that, because you have, like, no room to do so. And, yeah, I guess what happened to me last stream. That's why I was fucking pissed off, I remember. Because I got really bad RNG in Now That We're Men, and then that happened, and I was just, like, so pissed off, man, I remember. Hello, Lucy, what's up?
Well, not manager.
I can't play today.
Neither Pat.
A manager.
Well, I'm just saying, Cotton, right? We don't know how Mindy Skip works, but in theory, it could be practically determined as the run begins. If we had the ability... Like, imagine if we just, like, had this thing that by, like, sandwich driving told us whether or not Mindy Skip was going to work.
Never fear.
Wouldn't you want to know something like that?
Bottom, the manager is here. I'm feeling like more of a man
Because these other segments probably do affect Mindy Skip, I would imagine. Because when I saved a state on Zemu in Knucklehead, Mindy Skip always worked. It never didn't work. Which either means that it was emulation inaccuracy, or it means that whether or not you get the trick is determined before you even get there.
See what?
Sloppy toppy strat. I think you need to be locked away. Oh yeah, I don't know why, I only just remembered this. I went to an import shop yesterday, and they had Dr. Pepper cotton candy, and I purchased it for £4. So I'm just letting you know that I did that. Because everyone's like, actually, Dr. Pepper is literally so shit, brev.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch!
Okay, well, you get what I mean, though, Con. Like, segments should not affect other segments, like, because that's just toxic. Unfair. That's why I hate manliness points and also shinies, like, because I just really do not like the idea that, like, because you got, like, good Fogger RNG and they weren't blocking your path, that means that you didn't kill them, and therefore you have less manlies than you need, and now you don't have enough to upgrade an SCDA, so you have to get a second stack. A 1 second stack. Like, it's just kind of fucking stupid. That's another thing. I don't like currency that you have to manage in games. But, like, the reason why I run a game that has currency is because back in the day, the manlies were never an issue, like, ever. And even now, we've gone out of our way to make it so that it's not really an issue still. However, I still have to get some stacks that other people don't, so I'm still getting punished, which is toxic, but it's not that bad. It's mostly just the SCDA stack that's like 2 seconds, and even in theory, that stack is theoretically fast if you're on, like, the perfect cycle, so... It's... you know... Okay, so what about the strategy in question when, because of how the fog is a position, you just don't get a good combo and then you have to grab an extra stack? What is the skill in that? I would like to know.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
The skill, like, if I'm on copium, like, the only thing that I can think of is that
Manager. This is a job for a manager.
you should be able to react to how the foggers behave and position yourself in a way to where you can still potentially get a combo or something. But that's, like, actual mega copium. Dude, I really don't think... When there's RNG to how much of the currency that you can obtain, that's toxic.
Hey.
You know what would happen in Hundo if we couldn't upgrade to full health? You know what would happen? Either it'd make Now That We're Men an actual fucking nightmare, Now That We're Men combat, and would just ruin the fucking run, because then you need, like, really, really good RNG to not die. Or, we'd have to do Weenie early, which would really slow down the pace of the mid-game, and, would make Weenie a little slower, and not actually, like, add or remove any skill. But that is, like, the alternative that we'd have to come up with. That is an instance where it doesn't even add or remove skill, you're literally just making the run more fucking boring for no reason.
Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager.
Thank you for your input, Lucy.
Short slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for, welcome.
But yeah, like, what actually makes the currency kinda not that great in this game is the fact that there's, combos. If combos didn't exist, then we wouldn't have any expectations with combos, and then we'd be fine. But because they're there and are random in the sense of, like, a lot of it's to do with, like, enemies and shit, then, like, it just kind of aids.
The short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared.
To see what
You have to see it from the perspective of somebody who needs to play, like, really good to get a PB, like, and somebody who's been grinding the game for years. What? Do you have any idea how many times a run has died for me in SCDA because I couldn't upgrade fucking throw? If I were a worse player, I would have gotten more manlies, and then I would have been fine. Like, what's the skill then?
Hey.
All my speedrunning takes a mega boost.
Lulu, can't swim.
Yeah, man, the fucking in all extras and EPAE, that fucking the spinner shit is actually cancerous as fuck. You can literally lose upwards of like 6 seconds or 7 seconds because you got really bad RNG with like how they move around. That shit does not improve the game in any fucking capacity. Dude, I actually can't get it right. I got one run past sandwich driving. I'm playing pretty bad right now. I'm just saying it is a little bit ironic that I actually practice this time and I can't get a run going.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini
If enemies move consistently, then you would be able to hit them in the same way every single time, which would also, like...
Adventure.
That would technically be based off your movement, but after you get good movement, like, you'd consistently get there at roughly the same time every time, which means that your skill is being rewarded.
Manager to, well, not manager.
Sneak it? I always fucking forget this game has sneaking because you never use it.
To see what
They even use it for speedruns in battle because, like, they sneak up against, they sneak up against Shush Tikis to set up a UCB. We don't even fucking use it in this game for, like, literally anything, I don't think.
Manager.
Because, like, why would you sneak when you could walk? Like, in any instance.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Honestly, right, I also think it would have been fine if they let Patrick sneak as well. There's a lot of enemies in SCDA. That could have been a good way of avoiding the moves. Imagine if, like, Patrick could also sneak. To avoid moves? Like, why can't you do that? It would literally just make them sleepy times, but for Patrick. Like, what's wrong with that?
Up we go. Oh.
Speed bridges, they deserve to go to hell, frankly. That is like, speed bridging is the actual definition of no bitches. If a movie run is telling you you have no bitches, like, there is actually something very wrong. Dude, I fucking miss Bed Wars so much, though. I haven't played that shit in so long. It's definitely been over a year, I'm sure. I don't want to be a bad person, so I don't want to learn how to do it. There's also no point, yeah, like, what's the point of making Minecraft, like, more competitive for me, like... It's not worth, like, the trial and error of, like, fucking up the bridging. And, like, getting punished for it and, like, making the team lose. And then, you know, just, you know, for a game that I never play anymore. Also, this depression is really bad, but I just, like, okay, never mind, I'm resetting, because now I made 3, like, 2-second mistakes, so that's not happening. Okay, I found the last time I played Bed Wars. You ready for this, right? June 28th, 2022.
Never fear, good
Yeah.
citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement.
Yeah, getting good at Minecraft does take time.
Day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not.
I used to be on the server, and,
to see what
basically, it was a PvP, it was a faction server, and it got raided, and I wanted to get good at Minecraft so I could, like, get my revenge, because I was, like, 11 years old or some shit. So, I started grinding, PvP, in Minecraft, like, kit PvP,
The manager leader. Manager coming through.
and I was doing that shit, like, with basically all my free time, and I actually got pretty good at PvP, but only, like, kit PvP, not, like, soup PvP, pop PvP. It was just, like, kit PvP, but yeah, I got quite good at it, I would say. That's one of the reasons why I didn't like the combat update, was because everything I learned had just, like, basically been useless then. Now it's all useless. What's the point of strafing when you can just hold right-click with the fucking shield? And, like, you're not gonna want to spam click anymore, you just gotta fucking swipe every, like, second. I hate the swiping also, like, can hit your dogs and shit, by the way, it's so stupid. That's why you can, like, never take them anywhere with you. They were already not that useful anyway, because they could die easily. Now you would never, ever take them anywhere because of how bad the swing is for that. Like, you will kill them on accident if you take them with you. Yeah. Minecraft's surprisingly, like, in-depth, I guess. In my 1.0 hardcore world, like, a really weird thing happened before. My dog, like, I kept him at home and he just fucking disappeared, and then, like, a week later, there were 2 of them. So he literally, like, duplicated.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my god, I can't play today. When it comes to, like, the start of a stream, this has to be the worst I've played during the whole, Hundo Fundo saga. That's what I'm calling it now, the Hundo Fundo saga. Because, I just thought of that on the fly.
Fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. Boing. These just ooze macho. This is a job for a manager.
to see what
Yeah, nah, even though I don't play Minecraft that much anymore, I would definitely not call myself beginner player status. I mean, yeah, I don't know a lot of, like, new blocks or whatever, I guess, but, like, functionally, we know how the game works, we know how the hunger system works, we know how the combat works, we know what the objective is, we know how to easily survive the nights, we know how to safely mine and explore caves and everything, like, we're not beginners. We're more mid as fuck,
Hey,
I would say.
I'd like to wake up now.
There are probably so many players just like us who used to kind of be, like, good at Minecraft and everything, and then they just kind of fall off because they stop playing it. But they're still not bad. They could easily come back whenever they want to. It's just like, but they, you know, the standards have increased because of just how much more shit there is, and like how much more knowledge that we've obtained over the years. But nobody wants to put in that effort anymore, so we're all just like mid. Yeah.
That's better.
Being a beginner of Minecraft would be kind of embarrassing in 2023, to be honest. It's like, the game's been out for a million years, like, what have you been doing this whole time, you know? There are still people who are, like, 20, who have never played Minecraft, and I can't wrap my head around that. I can't imagine a world where, like, at least in this era, where, like, you couldn't have grown up playing Minecraft. Like, that's, like, impossible, bro. Everyone played Minecraft, right? Like, as long as you weren't too young or too old... Oh, well, I say too young. As long as you weren't too old, everybody played Minecraft, right? But there's always that one guy that didn't, and I just can't understand that. What was he playing, then? You know? What the fuck was he doing while everyone else was playing Minecraft? Terraria, maybe? But, like... Come on, everybody play Minecraft, bro.
Good thing Sponge.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's never too late to start Minecraft. It's too late to start fucking Terraria, because that game has 5 trillion items, but it's not too late to start Minecraft. Mojang update the game once every 17 years, like, you really do not need to worry.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager...
Well, I mean, yeah, there are, like, the weird, like, strict parents, but, like... I just mean, like, the people who had, like, the freedom of choice to play Minecraft at, like, the age of 12 or whatever and just didn't. That's what I don't understand.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
Oh god, yeah, I never understood Redstone.
A manager.
To see what
Which is kind of funny, because Redstone was at, like, looking back at it, was actually, like, really simple back in the day before command blocks. And, like, a bunch of other shit that exists now.
Love opening presents. Manager coming through. A manager is always prepared.
Then again, me not understanding people not growing up in Minecraft, I mean, they could probably say that about, like, other things.
Hey.
Like, imagine growing up not watching this show or whatever, you know? You could easily say some shit like that.
I'd like to wake up now.
I feel like a lot of kids back in the day watched, like, iCarly, but I literally never watched it. I mean, that's a very small example, but that's just, like, what, you know. Mojang was forced to change how signs work in 1.20 and single-handedly fuck up every script that uses signs epically, yeah. Because you can write on both sides now, right? Which I'm surprised you couldn't do that before, looking back at it. It's kind of a good feature, but yeah, I think it fucks some stuff. And it reminds me of, like, all the Minecraft tutorials for, like, you know, some Redstone shit that used to follow back in, like, 1.3, and then, like, 1.4 would fuck it up somehow and just, like, make the whole thing stop working. And then they'd have to, like, remake the fucking tutorial. That kind of stuff happened all the time.
Welcome.
Or, like, they would change, like, the way the mobs spawn or something, so, like, a certain mob farm system didn't work anymore or some shit. I think one of the best examples of that is when they changed, like, undead enemies, like zombies and skeletons. Like, they don't float, they don't, like, they sink now, I think. So you need, like, the bubble things to, like, push them upwards, and it's just, like, now it's a pain in the ass.
Manager. A manager is always prepared.
To see what
A manager is always prepared. Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners. Oh, yeah! Cleanliness is next to
Unfortunate, Carden. Then again, with how old Minecraft is, and it gets updated enough to where it's like, yeah, some things are just gonna get fucked, aren't they?
I'd like to wake up now.
It's just, like, inevitable, I guess. Dude, I want to play fucking Aether so bad, but I literally can't. I was, like, really looking forward to that. Need Carden to ship me his PC so I can play Aether. Like a boss. Actually, now that I think about it, my second PC could probably play it, but that's not really built for, PC gaming because it's, you know, plugged into a 50-inch TV. I'm not sitting right in front of a 50-inch TV, so I'm not sure what to do. I could set up another monitor, but I don't know if I can be bothered. And who knows, there could be some other fucking problem with the second PC that prevents me from being able to do it. Actually, you know when it was struggling to detect, like, MC packed up whatever the fuck? Like, maybe it could have been something to do with my default skin, like, being from modded, like, on my second account, that account was made, like, during the Alex era, so it uses the Alex skin and, like, default thing. So maybe it's something to do with that, maybe? That's, like, such a stretch, but it's just, like, oh my god, dude, I'm actually gonna shoot myself.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Never fear.
You know one thing that tripped me up back in the day? Like, Game Mode 0, Game Mode 1, and Game Mode 2, and, like, that was all really weird, but, you know, you just get used to it, and then they changed it to survival and stuff, and it's like, why didn't you guys do that before?
Boing.
Simple skin fix?
From manager to, well,
Perhaps. Honestly, I just don't think it's gonna work, but...
to see what
yeah.
a manager is always prepared.
Apparently, Java's, like, annoying as fuck
This is a job
in
for
general.
a manager.
Bedrock Edition is not written in Java,
A manager is always prepared.
so... it's, like, easier to code for. However, Minecraft Java is the most popular, so that's kind of the problem. But however, right? There's a very big issue to do with Java that I'm very worried about for the future of Minecraft. Somebody did, like, a poll thing on Twitter where they basically said, like, do you play Minecraft Java more or Minecraft Bedrock? And 60% voted Bedrock, and that has me super worried Because that means the Java's, like, it's showing the Java is losing its, dominance, and will one day just be completely swallowed by Bedrock, and Java will just eventually stop being updated, I think. And that's really bad, we can't let that happen, but it's gonna happen. It might be 5 years from now, it might be fucking 2 years from now, it might be 10 years from now, it might be 20 years from now. Either way, though, I just don't think Java's gonna last forever, unfortunately. Minecraft Java. Because, I mean, 60%, man. Like, that's fucked.
The manager is here.
I wouldn't say near future. I think there's still way too many people on Java. You know what's fucking sneaky as fuck, right? Doesn't Bedrock Minecraft still have, like, the swiping combat? In my opinion, that is so fucking... That's such a snake move. My game theory is that they did that on purpose so that people who like the old combat are more likely to just switch to Bedrock just so they can have that combat. And then, like, it's a gateway. I think, because if you remember, right, they wanted, years ago, after the combat update, they said they wanted to change it again eventually, and they never did. So I'm thinking that they were like, oh, let's just make it the way it is, and then just fucking make it like what people actually wanted to be on fucking Bedrock, and then, like, then people will switch over, and then we can slowly get people off fucking Java. That's my theory.
Just another day in the life of a manager. Boing.
I think they kept it to get Java players to move on to Bedrock.
See what?
Which, for the record, I do prefer old combat, but
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
that's not enough for me to make the switch.
A manager is always prepared.
I would not mind new combat, but like I've ranted about a few times before, shields are, like, so awful for combat. Like, they ruin it. They honestly just fucking ruin it.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now.
Like, say what you will about old combat, but it was quick. The interactions were quick. You could quickly kill someone because you could click fast. Now it's just fucking every fucking fight with someone takes 10 years because shields are insanely OP and they're really, really good. And then, like, you can use some sort of healing item, and then while you're healing, you just fucking shield up, and then you just guaranteed to heal back up to full. It's like, what's the fucking point? What's the point of even trying then?
Jumping, jumper, jumperoo!
I have at least several hundreds of hours in old combat, so... yeah. It wasn't just about spam clicking. You don't even actually have to spam click, really. You can click fast, but you don't have to mash. And the reason why is because the game doesn't even update that fast anyway with the ticks. Like, you don't need to, like, spam click. You just need a fast click. And I'm not a good masher, so, like, I could still win, like, most 1v1s because, like, what it was really about was the strafing. The strafing was like, the big thing.
Short slide from manager to
Dodging attacks while sneaking in attacks onto your opponent before they could block. That was, like, the skill. And now it's just fucking gone for holding right click. I fail to see how that's better, honestly. I really do. I'm just... I don't get how someone can prefer that.
This is a job for a manager. This is a job for
Well, I didn't use fishing rods. That's why I do kit PvP. Hello, Curtis. What's up? How's it going? And you can combat, like, fishing rods were, like, annoying, but like I said, I'd still win most 1v1s, and I would literally never use the fishing rod. Like, I was good enough to where I could still beat, like, most people, even if they were using the fishing rod strat. Which does go to show, like, people's over-reliance on the fishing rod. Which then means, like, you can take advantage of that because they're not actually good at PvP because they just know how to use the fishing rod. So if you can get an opportunity with them, you just dance around them and win. Like... I'm talking about old versus new PvP, Curtis, yeah, because... Old PvP was about, like, strafing and shit, and new PvP is literally just holding right clicks so that you just never ever fucking die from, like, when you have a shield. I don't use an axe. Axes are kind of cringe. Axes kind of are good murder weapons, but yeah, it should not be as powerful as fucking, like, swords. Yeah, a lot of servers get rid of shields and shit, which is good. I'm just saying, right? So many servers still stick to old combat, which just goes to show that, like, you know, most people who are, like, attached to, like, something, you know, nostalgic, they usually give in eventually. But I think that the fact that even fucking Hypixel hasn't been able to transition, I think it just does go to show that the new combat is just fucking worse.
SpongeBob.
There's always going to be people who won't accept change, even if the change is objectively better, but in this case, I don't think that's, like, fully the case. That's true, Lena. You need to live on. The car crash wasn't your fault. It's not your fault that you saw a cat on the road and just had to stare at it for like 10 seconds without paying attention to the road. It wasn't your fault. That sounds interesting, Curtis. I was just like 20 minutes ago, I was checking when the last time was I played Bed Wars, and it was fucking June last year. And it just made me sad, but, like, it just, yeah, I guess I'm not into servers as much anymore as I used to be. Back in the day, when I used to start streaming at 8 p.m., what I would do in my free time before 8 p.m. was just grind Hypixel Skyblock as well. I also used to do that a lot. I stopped caring about Hypixel Skyblock when it got, like, insanely grindy, but I grabbed, like, all the fairy souls, and I went to, like, a lot of unique. It was pretty fun. The main thing is that there's no durability system, and I actually quite like that. Because then something that you grind for, like, it's permanently yours. And I kind of realized I just don't like durability in games anyway. But obviously with, like, vanilla Minecraft, like, you just, you know, been used to it for a long time, that's fine. But, yeah. I mean, it's something to sink, like, 1 billion hours into, Darkside, that's the appeal. Loads of locations and just, like, a never-ending, like, grind that people chase after. I guess probably, like, not entirely like it, but I guess it could be compared somewhat similarly to something like RuneScape, where it's like, you just sink an insane amount of time into it. It's just like a vibe. And there's, like, always stuff to buy, stuff to craft, items to obtain. Well, I mean, by that logic, you could call any grind Cookie Clicker at that point, but no, it's like, I feel like it's more like RuneScape than Cookie Clicker. Yeah, Curtis, I'm just not really into mods that much. Although, like I said, I try to play Aether, and because it's me, I can't play Aether because it keeps crashing, so... Yeah, that was my attempt to have some fun with mods, but... Yeah. Now, I've been thinking about Minecraft Hardcore all advancements. That's what I was thinking of doing, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna do it. I wanted to play Beta Aether, but it just keeps fucking crashing. I followed 4 tutorials and just did everything right every single time, and it's just fucking crashing. Like, it's not even my fault. I'm literally not doing it wrong.
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
It is literally just like the installation of Windows or something. It's like, if I reinstall Windows, I wouldn't be surprised if it worked. I'm almost positive it's like a Windows problem. Yeah, I don't know how Minecraft speedruns work now, but yeah, that stronghold calculator shit's kinda gay. You're just, like, making the thing do the thing for you that you should do. Like, I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying... You got into a speed game where, like, you know what you're getting into. You know how RNG heavy it is, right? But then for some reason, you still want this program that, like, does the thing for you, and it's like, what's the point of playing the game, then? That's my honest opinion. Like, what is the point of running the game, then? Why don't you just run set seed at that point? I don't get it, like... You literally know, you're going into the game knowing it's extremely RNG heavy. Like, it's literally your fault if you decide to run it, and then you get annoyed by the RNG. It's literally your fault. With some games, you just can't comprehend, like, how luck heavy they are until it's too late. But, like, Minecraft is not one of those fucking games. Fuck it, I just have to go for that. Pretty much gotten. Even then, I swear my desktop audio volume... No, on OBS, but I swear my desktop volume just changes every day. Like, I'll get in a VC, right? And everybody's like... From, like, the last time I talked to them, they're either way too quiet or way too loud. Like, pretty much every VC. It's, like, annoying as fuck. So I'm pretty sure my volume is just, like, constantly fucked. Yeah, Curtis, that's what, you know. And you could say, like, but then times wouldn't be as optimized, the top level would be more toxic, and it's like, but again, like, you literally signed up for that, I don't, like, why is it a problem now? Like, you knew what you were getting into. And, like, I know they used to be able to pause the timer before, I have no idea if they can do that still. I have not been keeping up with Minecraft speedrunning. But I know before they could, like, take... Like, because it was using in-game time, so you could literally just, like, go in the menu and, like, do... So, the calculations weren't even, like, taking up time to do before. I don't know if they asked if they changed it, but that's what it was like before. You could effectively pause the timer, and then literally just, like, do the calculations, like, at your own, like, leisure. It took over an hour to get here, by the way. I just want to point that out. I'm playing so much worse than all the other streamers we didn't practice. Okay, that's like really arbitrary, but whatever, it's a PC game. I feel like a lot of PC speedruns are going to be inherently arbitrary because they'll have, like, FPS restrictions and shit anyway. A lot of them anyway do. Yeah. At the time, I was, like, triggered that, there was an FPS cap for Rehydrated, but, like, I get why now, obviously, but... It was just because it made my runs invalid, and it made a thing in Dutchman, like, way harder after the... Because you couldn't do, like, the same strat anymore to, like, for the cannon spatula. So you had to, like, do something different that was, like, way harder, and I just didn't want to do that. So I just, like, stopped playing. But, like, FPS caps in most PC games is pretty necessary because so many PC games have their frame rates tied to physics. Which means, and obviously, you're expected to play in 60, so, and if you're not playing in 60, then it's just gonna, you know, everything's gonna be a bit fucked. Yeah, they, I know you can, like, pause abuse in, like, Celeste and stuff, but they kind of have, like, a... You're just expected to not take advantage of it, but it's inherently arbitrary, that's the problem. How easy would it be for me to be on a run, right, and I'm fucking shitting myself, and I'm like, oh, guys, I need a piss, I'll be right back, and then I can just calm myself down. How easy would it be? And then that makes the difference between losing a run because I choke and getting world record, for example. Like, I could easily do that. And even if people are onto me, as long as there's no definitive proof, I'm fine, right? Like, they can't... They don't got shit on me, then. Like, I could just easily, just, you know...
Welcome.
Yeah.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
RTA minus loads, yeah. But sometimes that shit's, like, hard to implement. Or, or, like, you never need to normally access the menu, so they just don't think to factor it into the timing or whatever. Into, like, factor it to be paused. Like, that pausing the timer. It really depends on the game and stuff. Yeah, I kind of agree, Cotton. That's, like, the menu is a part of the game, which is why in most games, like, it should not pause the timer, like... Obviously, you know, if we ever had some sort of in-game timer for a movie, it would obviously count the menu.
Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Yeah, anything you do has flaws to it, but the most, like, the most pure thing you can do is just have RTA on a console game, but obviously for PC, it becomes a lot more complicated. I think, yeah, I think, like, I think pretty much every PC game should remove load times, but obviously some of them also have to have it affect the menu, but it's whatever, bro. It's better than having RTA on a PC game.
Welcome.
But again, like, there's always a way to just, like, abuse it in some capacity.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
Even on console, it's not perfect, obviously, because then we technically have a pay-to-win scenario. Well, we kind of do it, because you need Xbox with Mini Skip anyway, so and then sandwich, the sandwich is faster on OG, so even without loads, you'd still want to play on OG compared to 360's loads are faster. If we switch to in-game time, OG would have an even bigger advantage over 360 than it already does. But yeah.
To see what
I actually had the idea, like, ages ago, to have, like, this, in-game, not in-game time, this, like, well, yeah, pretty much. My idea was loadless and to allow hard drive at the same time, but not have either one individually, like allowing them both at the exact same time. That was my idea. I made a second channel video on that before. And I still agree with that, but there's no actual way for us to, like, implement something like that realistically. But that would be, like, the most ideal way possible of making things fair for people. That would just be the best way of going about things, even if it's arbitrary, and there's still, like, flaws to it.
Ouch! Jumping, jumper, jumperoo!
Yeah. But yeah, like, the problem with hard drive on its own is obviously, like, the lag and then having them on your Xbox and all that shit. The reason why hard drive would work so well with loadless is because disk would still be faster, but not by that much. Which means that if your disk drive is atrocious, you can just mod your Xbox and you're still nearly as good to go as, like, disk drive players. And it makes it not as pay-to-win in that sense, because then, instead of having to buy good condition Xboxes, you could basically buy any fucking cheap-ass one you could find. You could buy a fucking 10-pound one from some granny at the fucking flea market, and it's from, like, 2001, and there's corrosion on the board, like, fucking, you can just buy, like, almost anything you want then, and it just fixes the problem, and then you don't need to keep buying discs, so it has, like, a longevity benefit. Like, that'd be such a good way of doing it, but it'd just be pretty arbitrary, and also we'll never be able to do loadless, I don't think, because, like, how would we apply that to the fucking leaderboards? Like, you know how many runs we'd have to retime? It would actually take forever. It would take so long that it's not even worth trying to do it.
Welcome.
And then we'd have to get somebody to actually implement the system, and then the community would have to agree to it. And I know some people would whine because it fucking ruined 360.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager. Upsy daisy.
And it'd make GameCube, like, faster for maybe, like, 1 or 2 categories, but OG would still just be better because of lag. Consistency, but yeah, like, just from GameCube being theoretically faster, people would definitely piss their panties over that.
Welcome.
That's understandable. And logically, Carden, I should prefer PC speedrunning because I'm a PAL player. So, like, automatically, I should prefer PC speedrunning. But I don't, I prefer console speedrunning. It feels way more official, way more pure. Like, most of, like, the best speed games are on console.
It's a short slide from manager.
And it's just something kind of special about using the original hardware, like buying the cartridge or the disc, and, like, having a capture card hooked up. It's just all, like, it's all magic. It just feels, like, so good. Whereas on PC, it's literally, like, I don't know, just it just doesn't feel right. It's like it's like more arbitrary, and it just, I don't know, it just doesn't feel as good.
This is a job for
And again, most of the best speed games are not on PC in my opinion, so you're just missing out on some good shit. And you could say, oh, but what about emulator for like console games? It's like, yeah, but then nobody cares about your run then, so you might as well just not run.
Hey.
Like, I don't know what we're counting as PC speedrunning, but if we're also counting, like, emulators for console games, I would prefer PC speedrunning, but, like, if EMU was treated the exact same as console, but it isn't for, like, a lot of games. You know, a certain Super Mario game in particular, but also just, like, many others. Many others. Yeah. My dad built, like, this, shelf thing, and my OG's on it. Otherwise, it'd just be sitting on the fucking floor, like, on carpet. It's pretty big. I can't... Remember I used to have it on my desk? Like, I can't fit it anymore. Well, depending on the game, some speed games are better to use on, to play on controller anyway, even if you're on PC. Most Sha runners use controller. However, you might be able to use a controller that can last longer. Like, I'm pretty sure the Series X controller's sturdy. Whereas, like, I don't think the OG controller is necessarily. And even if, like, they're just as sturdy as each other, good luck finding a new OG controller. That shit's not happening. So when you factor that, like, new controllers are actually, like, cheaper pretty much. Because after a couple years, like, you'll make the money back, essentially, with, like, how much you spent on, like, good controllers. Compared to buying, like, used shit for fucking, like, £20 here, £20 there. That's especially true with N64 controllers, by the way. If you buy a steel stick, it'll last, like, at least twice as long, and it'll just, like, make the money back. While also, like, maintaining its, like, precise angles for longer. Which just, you know, makes it so you don't have skill issues while running. Yeah, the fucking Super Mario Bros. World Record holder, he's an EMU runner, and he plays on keyboard. That's, to be fair, though, that's a 2D, like, game. But it still seems weird to me. I don't know. The Switch Pro controller is pretty good, but there is one thing that will always piss me off about it. Why are the A and B buttons swapped? I can't stand it. I always press B on accident, bro. Who fucking decided that they should be swapped? Who decided that? I didn't have a controller I could use on PC for the longest time either. It would just absolutely not detect my Switch Pro controller no matter how hard I tried. And all I had was a third-party Xbox One controller that fucking reeked. So, yeah. I did use that. I used to use that controller for Sha, though. It was, like, actually uncomfortable. That shit would give me blisters. It was so bad. Yeah, I played Cuphead on keyboard, and it's, like, fine, but you can't get, like, quite the angles you're looking for, like, with, you know, when you're trying to hit the enemies, the bosses. It's like... yeah. That's why I would often equip those, like, green targeting shots, even though they kind of suck, because, like, sometimes you just could not land hits on them. And yeah, like I said as well, there are some keyboard sharp players, but there aren't that many because they used to get clowned on. And even now that no one cares, I'm pretty sure it's just a general consensus that controller's better.
Oh boy!
With the
Plankton is...
Yeah, if you have no other option, it's like fine, but obviously, like,
I'm not feeling
a controller is
right now.
generally better. Other than, like, you know, first-person games, I prefer to use third, what was I trying to say? Let me restart that. I prefer to use controller for, like, basically anything that isn't a first-person game, almost. Not entirely, like, not completely, but, like, most of the time.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
Nice. I used to run SM64 on keyboard back in the day. It was not great. There's actually a high-level EMU player, who uses keyboard, and, like, he's known for using keyboard because everybody thinks it's super weird. Like, so he has, like, a bit of a legacy in that, because he's been around for a really long time, and he just plays the game every now and then, and just gets a couple PBs. He has, like, a 140, yeah, he has, like, a 140 or something like that on EMU. I don't think that worked. My throat is hurting a little bit, so allow me to go AFK for like 20 seconds because I have some fucking strepsils in James' room. Oh, it should be like 20 seconds.
Always time for a profitable new venture.
Long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony. Then, everything changed when the Firebenders attacked. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, could stop them. But when the world needed him most, he vanished. 100 years passed, and my brother and I discovered a new Avatar, an airbender named Aang. The problem is, this Avatar is still a kid, and although his airbending skills are great, he has a lot to learn before he's ready to save anyone. But I believe Aang can save the world.
I took longer than I thought because my dog pissed in James' room for some reason. I said this before, but like 480p just makes these trailers and shit, it just makes them look really like crusty. But yeah, the reason why I did Avatar was because SpongeBob second season is for piss breaks. Avatar is like the rare occurrence, you know? I did like the Dennis AFK spot. I want to do that again at some point. It's kind of fun. But I want to just do that, like, occasionally, because then it makes it more funny. Like... Because obviously you expect second season, but, like, if every, like, 3 or 4 times I go for a piss, I just do, like, the Dennis AFK spot, then it's, like... It's more funny.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
To see what...
A manager is always prepared. The room's
Oh, by the way, I got the Villain's Lair hack working. Because, like, that was a whole thing.
for a manager.
It looked like it wasn't working, like, for battle, and then Wilcon said it was for movie. So then I rebuilt it in movie, and then it didn't work, and then I checked the INI, and it was for battle. It's just that the INI was a default INI that just didn't change anything. So... basically Skype Hero, like, fucked up the INI, basically, when, like, doing that. So, that's why I thought I installed it to the wrong game originally, was because I just saw, ah, yeah, ready, kids? Ah, yeah, I can't, when obviously I shouldn't have been able to see that. It's not one in 10,000. I don't think I'm ever gonna play the Five Nights in BFB hack, honestly.
Welcome.
Why though?
Here, good citizens of
Wouldn't it just be funnier if I never
the
played it?
manager is here.
Okay, well, I've played like every other good hack.
Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to
I've given you all good fucking free content for ages, right? But it's never enough, is it? You always gotta fucking demand more, bro.
a
When I played Glover and Super Sponge effectively for free, that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough.
A manager is always prepared. A manager is always prepared.
Hey.
Oh yeah, did you know that you can make SRC forums with the N-word in them?
Up we go.
Because I got a notification on my SRC earlier where it was like, person created a thread and it was like hard R, like in all caps. It was for SM64 though, not movie. But I follow the SM64 board, so it came up on my thing. So yeah, that's apparently something you can do. I remember on SRC, you used to be able to like make a username of just like the N-word. I remember you used to be able to do that. They fixed that ages ago, but yeah, it's just like, why wasn't there a check for that in the first place, bro? Well, Colin, I don't want to be jumped on stream. It'll get clipped 100 times and people will bully me and call me a bottom. Yeah, what I will say, Curtis, is that... Do you remember, like, oops, the site's under a lot of pressure right now? Like, not seeing that, like, hardly at all anymore is so nice. But yeah, in most other ways, the site fucking sucks. Okay, you might not, but other people might. I remember every GDQ back in the day, was just like, you could not use the fucking SRC, like, the whole last time. It would destroy the website from, like, people checking what the world record was in a game. Because I used to do that all the time as well. Like, I wanted to know, because a lot of the time I didn't know, like, the speedrun for a game, and I just wanted to see, like, if they're on recce pace, and sometimes they were, and sometimes they weren't. Not really. Look, man, I play, like, all the other fucking SpongeBob. I'm gonna play fucking BFB Deluxe soon, right? When it comes out. I'm gonna play Movie Mashup. And I'm gonna play, like, all the fucking, Christmas hacks as well. The Secret Santa hacks. There's gonna be, like, 7 or 8 of them. I'm gonna play them all. And I'm gonna play Villain's Lair. I'm giving you free content. And yet you're complaining. What's your fucking deal, bro? I hate you so much. And that's on God. I'm sorry, that was mean. I have Villain's Lair and Floating Block Nightmare. Look, here's the thing, right, Cotton? If I can stall it out for like 2 or 3 more weeks with these 2 mods, then the Secret Santa hacks will come in, and then I can just play those, and then we'll have no problems. Oh yeah? You know what, Cotton? Let me ask you something. Where's your stream? I don't see it. Why don't you play? Why don't you stream all the SpongeBob hacks? Alright. I think that's a pretty good question to ask you right about now. So you're gonna stream SpongeBob hacks after Christmas? Okay, well, maybe one day. Maybe if it was Five Nights in movie, maybe then we'd be talking. That'd be funny. Dude. Not happy with the gameplay today so far. Then again, I've had streams like this before where I, like, actually could not get a run going, and then when I finally do with PVs, that's happened a lot of times. Or at the very least, like, gets really fun, or, like, I eventually get, like, a god run, and it lasts for a while. That's... one of those, like, 3 things has happened pretty often, so maybe if I just keep going, like... Tell you what, Cotton, right? If I get a 223.20 or lower today, I promise you I'll play 5 nights in BFB. How about that?
There's no barnacles. I'm feeling like more of a man.
Yeah, bro, it's a promise. Keep in mind that I said 223.20 or lower, not 224. So, that isn't, it is possible for me to get a time like that, but it'd be really hard, but that's what I was talking about with, like, a god run, like, if, well, that wouldn't be a god run, it'd be really good, I don't think it'd be a god run.
So much destruction. A new path.
On like 10 minutes long. To be fair, you could just like, you could download like every mod ever and then just like play them back to back on stream. Like all the short ones. I don't think there'd be anything wrong with that, honestly.
Queuing up.
That's what I've done sometimes when hacks were shorter than I anticipated. I just like play another one right after. I've done that a bunch of times. Holy fuck, I get to play the game. Let's go. It'd probably take a while. I mean, some of them are really hard, like, that stupid... You remember Double H's hack, where it's literally SCDA SpongeBob, but, like, sped up, and in BFB? That would take a while to beat, as well as some floating block hacks are also could take a while to beat.
The edge of town.
Oh, that was nearly a 211, that would have been so good. So, honestly, I don't know how long it would take. The list just keeps expanding for, like, short hacks. Several hours is how long it would take, essentially. I reckon. Especially when, like, you just need a minute or two to, like, set up the next hack every time. I don't remember when we're at the cheat. Like, I played, every modder is here. And I save stated at the end because I kept getting past the beginning, so the only challenging part was the end, if you're talking about that. I'm not doing that. Your own mental well-being is important, bro. I ain't playing that. Melt my brain. Oh, there was one I never finished. It was because it was really hard. Might be that one. It had like a spinning cylinder thing, and yeah, I couldn't like jump on it. Because it had fucking like ice properties or something. And it was like super skinny and really fast. Yeah, that shit was like... I mean, it was meant to be really annoying, and yeah, I tell you what, it was really fucking annoying. I think that hack could, like, legit take, like, an hour or something. Like, straight up. So yeah, like, several hours is how long it would take to be all the small hacks. Yeah, I'll do that. Curtis, when I turn into one of those streamers who can get like hundreds of views no matter what they do, like a boss. Then I would do Minecraft hardcore all advancements, because then it's like, why not? I mean, if you're a brand new streamer, how are you gonna stand out in the Minecraft sphere? Like, literally, go on the Minecraft directory and scroll all the way down, and the number of 3 viewer streamers or less that you'll find, like, at any time of the day. I mean... yeah. I don't know how to use command blocks, bro. Like, what I do with them. Point being, they're just not gonna stand out. That's why, like, realistically, if you want to, like, be popular while streaming Minecraft, you need to just get popular from something else first. And then, hopefully, you have the type of audience that will watch you play Minecraft. I genuinely really just don't want to do anything with command blocks, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I have absolutely no interest in that. No, I don't want to code. This shit's gay. Yeah, I just want to play, like, survival. Yeah, that's literally what I do as well. I only use creative to test builds. To make sure that they'll work. Or, like, you know, to get, like, a layout of a house or something. I'm not a femboy. Also, hello, Green. What's up today? We're talking about, like, streamers who get, like, hundreds of views, who stream, like, Minecraft. Like, that must be the fucking life right there, bro. That must be chill as fuck. Because then if you have hundreds and not thousands, then you can properly interact with the chat still, and that you still have enough viewers to keep you engaged. And then the viewers can engage themselves as well with the chat, and then they probably are giving you enough money to make a living, so it's like, great, everyone wins. Well, yeah, but, like, being that popular is actually kind of miserable, because everybody's shouting in the chat, like, no human in that chat actually matters individually. He's not talking to dozens of people in his stream. like you would be able to if you had hundreds of viewers. He's talking to tens of thousands of people collectively as if it was one entity, even though everybody's different and unique. But because you have to treat them like one entity, it's almost like he's not even fucking talking to a human being. That's the problem. I would never want tens of thousands of viewers. That shit would be actually miserable. I would want like 500. Like in a perfect world, if I could pick the amount I'd have like 400 or 500. That should be enough to like make a living and have like an active enough chat and shit. You know, because money is important in everything, right? But like, I believe what you should be focusing on in life is trying to get the best job you can get relative to how much you get paid and how enjoyable it actually is. And that tens of thousands of viewers, that shit cannot be enjoyable, there's no way. But if you feel like you're still making, like, an impact on the world while also just being, you know, chill and just being able to do whatever you want and talking to people, you know, being able to have actual, genuine human interaction as well, getting paid for that, like, that seems like a very balanced, like, job. 26.86 days, which is 644 hours. I had like 20-something days in my hardcore world, yeah. It's easy for the hours to pile up in Minecraft. If Speed was gonna show his dick, at least he didn't do it when he was like 17, that would have been really bad. But yeah. Apparently Ludwig, I think, is coming back to Twitch. How did I miss the Fogger? Yeah, it's nice, Curtis. I made my will during 1.16, I want to say. I'm attached to my will, but I beat it in 2022, I think. Like, I just didn't have anything to do after I did all my shit. Which is why, like I said before, I'm the type of guy that, like, needs some sort of end goal, but the problem with that, then, is that there'll always be a time, eventually, where I just stop playing the game. Getting max manlies probably takes tens of hours, like, so no, I'm never doing that. Yeah, it's good, Curtis. I didn't do that. I was pretty into, like, multiplayer servers, and then, you know, after the combat update, I don't know. Just, didn't really care about single player anymore, and, yeah. I've only done a few Minecraft worlds, and the 1.16 ones were the only ones I actually stuck with, unfortunately. I tried to make one for 1.20, and then I just stopped caring. I don't know. I tried to build a house, I fucked up the symmetry, and then I just stopped playing. $7 hours? That's probably Kyoku who did that if it's in fucking 4K. Yeah, I'm not doing that. There's no skill to it, there'd be literally no point. I don't think I really even played during 1.14. I can't remember what was introduced in 1.14. In my head, it's literally just like combat update, and then void, and then nether update, and then void again.
These just ooze
Ah,
from
fucking... God, that was ages ago. What the fuck? I remember now. Nice screen. And speaking of Steam Deck on my end, I actually, like, booted it up for the first time in forever. It was to update the OS and to install one game to it because I knew it worked well on Steam Deck, and I didn't even actually play it on there, I just installed it. But that's not the point.
Coming through.
Yeah, you can't sprint, you can't, like, drag items around. Like, you can't carry shit with you because, like, no ender chests, no shulker boxes, meat doesn't stack. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know, I like an end goal. Like, yeah, there was, like, of course there have been so many times in Minecraft that was so bullshit, dude. It did the fucking, the double jump thing, where, like, it somehow does not detect that you touch the ground, so it literally just, like, does a double jump when you, like, touch the ground, fucking... So basically, I lost the run for no real fault of my own, so that's really good, man. This is so good. I think it was proven that clay literally is just rarer than diamonds, like, unironically.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens.
I've never played Honey Pop. I think I have it, though. Anyway, what was I saying?
Excitement, adventure.
I don't know. I just like an end goal. Like...
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared.
Minecraft never died, but I'm a big believer that, I mean, it's probably just, everybody probably thinks this. From the combat update onwards for a few years, like, it was mainly the combat update, but, like, I think it is what gave Minecraft, like, its massive decline at the time.
Never fear, good
I also think that they happened to do it at the worst possible time. I think there was already going to be a decline in Minecraft content anyway, and, you know, engagement, because it had been running its course for a while, and Let's Plays weren't as popular anymore. But I think that really accelerated it. I really do.
short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared.
To see what
If Valve owned it, they'd probably fucking, like, never update the game, bro.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Yeah, wasn't that the aquatic update 1.13? It made the ocean a lot more interesting.
That's my favorite line.
Hey.
Yeah, if Valve owned Minecraft ever since ever since Minecraft existed,
I'd like to wake up now.
there would have, by now, there would have been a Minecraft 2, and then Minecraft 3 would never come out, and they would, like, never update Minecraft 2. That was, like, actually what would have happened. The ocean is a lot more interesting now. I actually, I think Jess was arguing with me the old boats were better, and I was just like, no, they fucking weren't. Do you remember they used to break on everything, and they were really hard to steer because it was based off of, like, your fucking... the direction of your mouse or something stupid like that? That shit sucked. I wouldn't say unusable, but if you ask me were old boats bad, I would absolutely say yes. Well, I mean, I like the old pockets of water you used to get, from, like, placing a torch or whatever, but then remember they nerfed that shit? I was pretty sad about that. With Valve and 3, I think they just don't like making 3 of it. Like, I think by the time they make 2 games of something, like, their games are so ambitious that they probably don't know how to make a good third entry. That is what I would imagine.
SpongeBob.
Like, they make the first entry, everyone loves it. They make the second entry, and it's just better than the first one, so people like it even more because it's just the first one but better, because they fix all the problems, and then they have no idea where to go for the third one. Yeah, Curtis. I tried to play those a lot back in the day, but I'd always get bored, but they were cool, like... There's a novelty to them. Syndicate's Lonely Island Survival, like, really got me into Survival Islands, because he was able to do a lot of cool shit. I was really into that. Yeah, so if they were trying to make a third game and then didn't, I would imagine they just didn't know how to make it better than the second entry. Yeah, so you have to, like, take risks. There are a lot of games out there where the first game is good, the second game is the best one, and the third one fucking sucks. There's a lot of games like that. Or where maybe it's, like, mixed, you know? Some people prefer the third one, some people prefer the second one. I feel like there aren't that many games out there where, like, the third one is, like, definitely objectively the best one, like... Because usually by then you have to try something different and it might not hit. How do you get your audience to move to this new gimmick that you've probably got defining the entire playthrough? Yeah. However, sometimes it's possible to make a good third game. Because sometimes the original sequel sucks. Like, sometimes the second entry fucking sucks. And then they fix it with the third one. That happens sometimes.
Plankton is...
Having, like, no, having no time crunch, though, is, like, based as fuck. Yeah, I don't know what the consensus is on Crash 3, but... I think some people aren't really much of a fan of Spyro 3, if I recall. I remember watching a review where somebody thought the Spyro 3 was like the worst one, at least.
Boing.
People are whining that GTA 6 is not coming out until 2025. But the thing is that I feel like it's, you know, because I've also complained before about people who complain about company. Basically, consumers are a big reason why games have time crunches in the first place, and then they act like they're not the part of the reason. Like, there are people who want to die right now because GTA 6 is not coming out in 2024. But that's kind of the problem. If it came out in 2024, it'd probably suck.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
Like, this is the result of no crunch. Well, executives care about money. Like, what's in their best interest is what gives them the most money, pretty much. That's why Scarlet and Violet, like, the reason why they didn't get another year or two of development time is because, like, they kind of figured out, like, if we release it in this state, this is the, like, we can maximize how much money we make, because it wouldn't have been worth the money and making Pokemon fans wait another year to polish the game to get more sales when, relative to the amount of money they make, you just effectively make more. The ratio is greater if you just release it in its current state, rather than polishing it up. And that's just how it goes. Especially now, because the game is mega flawed, that also lets them test the waters on if they can get away with making, like, a fucked game, and they can. Additionally, now, they made less of a polished game, which means that it will be easier to one-up that entry with Gen 10, right? Which means then that if it comparatively looks better to Scarlet and Violet, even if it's still flawed, then even more people will purchase it than normal, because they have something to compare it to, positively. So it's like a whole fucking thing. It benefits the company in most ways to just rush it. If they delayed, like, every Pokemon release, we'd have less Pokemon games by now. Like, I don't even know if Gen 9 would be out by now. Like, possibly not. If, like, every Pokemon entry ever, like, was never crunched. So, it's the, you know, it's the higher-ups' faults, and it's the consumers' faults. And the people who are really suffering are the fucking game devs, who probably, some of them are not proud of what they make, some of them were probably worked, like, really hard. Some of them just never had any passion with the project to begin with, because, like, they were forced to make a game that they didn't even want to make, because, like, I don't know, it just ties into some other fucking stupid fucking games, so that now that they gotta, like, make this game to, like, tie the loose ends of the other game, or something. And it's just, like, they're the ones who are suffering. How are they supposed to, like, make a good game when, like, they're rushed and, like, they don't have the motivation to do it anyway? Because it's not, like, a passion project, it's just something that they have to do. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I mean, like, Sword and Shield look bad, and then Scarlet and Violet look actually horrible. So now, if the next Pokemon game looks at least as good. I got the thing in my ear again where it rings. Anyway, so now if the next Pokemon game looks as good as Sword and Shield again, people won't think of it as it looks the same as Sword and Shield. It'll be like, oh, Game Freak have improved because this looks better than the last entries. Hip hip hooray! I will buy this product.
There's the edge of town.
Yeah, Carden. And even if it wasn't, like, then you make the consumers angry, and then they might lose fanbase. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that it's fine that GTA fucking 6 is releasing in 2025. Like, they've probably been working on it for a really long time, you know? You know what actually pissed me off, right? When, the leak happened, everybody was like, wow, this game looks so bad, and it's like... It's an alpha. The game for an alpha looks pretty fucking good, actually. You're just stupid. Like, are you that stupid that you think the final version of the game is gonna actually look like the fucking alpha? Like, how... You have to be so fucking brain dead to, like, think that. One thing that would help is if the consumers stopped consuming, but we're just gonna keep consuming because we love capitalism. Well, we don't love it, but we indulge in it a lot, so it's just like... Yeah. I gotta get the new XYZ. I think, in my opinion, like, one thing that accelerated, like, all this crunch shit is actually, like, mobile games. Like, when mobile games started turning into, like, microtransaction machines, or, like, just ads, I think, like... I think companies experimented with, like, if they can do that, like, they wanted to explore what they could do with PC and console games, and it wasn't microtransaction-ville for a lot of games, but I think it pushed them to experiment with just more ways of profiting. It's like, oh, we blew a hole open in the fucking mobile market, I wonder if we can do the same with PC games. I mean, that's what I think anyway. Pokemon Z is not a game. It got trademarked at one point, but it's not a game. Because that was like... They didn't make like a, you know, Z, like an improved version of X and Y, they never did that. They haven't been doing that since, technically Black and White. I mean, technically those games are enhanced versions of Black and White, but they take it pretty, you know, you play as a different character and, like, you know, there's a time skip, so it's a bit different.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
Yeah, I think there was some good stuff to be had, and then Microtransaction-ville happened. I didn't grow up with mobile games, but from what I can tell, one of the absolute worst offenders is probably PvZ2. I think, because PvZ2, right, I think the reason why PvZ2 had a really big negative impact on that is because PvZ1 was on PC and PvZ2 isn't, which then, it's like, oh, well, I gotta play the new PvZ, I'll just play it on mobile, and then it hooks you into the fucking horrible modern mobile gaming thing, like, because, I mean, it's really, like, because PvZ2 is really bad for that, especially compared to PvZ1, it's not even fucking close. It's, like, so bad for that. So I think, like, PvZ2 is, like, a really awful offender of that. Angry Birds is pretty cool. I played it when I was younger. I haven't played it in years, but I should probably play it again. Like, I've actually kind of had an Angry Birds itch, but I just can't be asked to like, play it. But, like, I should, like, actually. Yeah, I mean, you could probably play on Citra. Yeah, I mean, apparently Citra's... I haven't used Citra, but apparently it's pretty good, so... And considering Pokemon X and Y was some of the most popular games on the 3DS, I bet it runs well on the Jetpack Joyride, yeah. But yeah, now mobile games are just like... Again, it's just all filled with, like, just purchases and shit. Like, fucking Raid, bro. There's like 5 trillion characters in that game that you can buy. And, like, gems and bleh. It's just all stupid shit. I don't know. I don't know who Everton is. What that is. Yeah, they always used to be gems. Like, a lot of games still use gems. Now usually they call it, like, diamonds or some shit, but yeah, gems was, like, the OG, I think. Oh, you know what game was really fucking bad for that, shit as well? It was, Clash of Clans. You had to wait, like, 17 years until a fucking thing would finish, like, building. It's like, oh, you could wait, like, an actual century, or you could spend money. Ooh, you know you wanna. All you have to do is buy these fucking gems, and then you forget how much you spent on the game because we turned the currency into gems. So it's not a direct payment, so that, because then it fools stupid children, and then fucking...
Be sure not to.
I'm... If this were, like, 2018 Pibble Foundation, I'd be fucking screaming right now. Because I, like, actually cannot get a run going, and I actually practiced today. If this was gonna happen, I wish I switched controllers anyway. I don't want to switch to a black controller, because they have different sticks from the white ones, so it'd be hard to get used to. But if I was just gonna play bad anyway, I might as well have just, you know... PvZ free is really bad as well. But I ranted about it quite a lot in my script though, so don't worry about that.
Just another day in the life of a manager.
But yeah, no, it's
Short slide.
no, not PvZ 3, PvZ free edition.
Up to daisy.
To see what.
It plays an ad at the beginning and at the end of every sub-level.
Manager coming through.
And then you can, like, watch ads to play, like, if you watch an ad, you can play a minigame instead of spending tens of thousands of fucking coins on it instead. Zombiquarium is 15,000 coins, by the way. Zombiquarium. I, like, went into almost no detail about the paid versions because I didn't want to pay for them. And also because they're actually good, so it's like, what's the point? They're just gonna be basic, like, roughly equivalent of console. Like, there's no point even going into detail about them. It's only worth going into detail about, the free edition because it's so awful. You know? I just talk about what's actually, like, different. I mentioned the... Flash demo version because of basically just because of Giga Football, but it has some other stuff worth talking about as well because it's like kind of interesting. Yeah, I know shitting on EA is like, you know, people have been doing that since fucking 5000 BC, but like, it's, how are you supposed to not shit on them, honestly? EA's gotta be one of the suckiest companies of all time. Gotta be. Do you remember the post on Reddit that just got, like, it became the most downvoted post in Reddit history? I'm gonna try and find it right now. Because I think I already, I typed in, like, EA Reddit post, and I think I already found it. Hold on. It was them, like, defending fucking, like, microtransactions, I think. Let me check. Let's have a look.
SpongeBob.
Okay, I can't find the EA one, so they might have deleted it, but there's a post of somebody bitching about EA, and it has 231,000 upvotes. Which is insane for Reddit. Yeah, it's somebody complaining about how they can't play as, Darth Vader because of microtransactions. I need to find that EA post. Gotta find it. Like, I'm sure there's screenshots of it. Bro, why can't I find it? There's no way that nobody documented this shit. Yeah, they've got themselves in a really strange position where, like, I guess they're just ambitious enough when it counts, I guess. Or maybe they've perfected the amount of money grabbing they can do without, like, people hating them so much that they just go bankrupt. I don't know. Like, they might have found, like, the balance. Okay, I found the post, but it doesn't say how many downvotes it has, but, like, I found the post. But I know that it's the most downvoted post in Reddit history. Actually, wait, hold on, this might be it. Holy fuck, dude. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 6 digits. 600... Okay. Their post got negative 667,000. It got that many downvotes. Like, 660 whatever thousand downvotes. And their post was, the intent is to provide players with a sense of pride and accomplishment for unlocking different heroes. As for cost, we selected... Oh my god. We selected initial values based upon data from the open beta and other adjustments made to milestone rewards before launch. Among other things, we're looking at average per-player credit earn rates on a daily basis, and we'll be making constant adjustments to ensure that players have challenges that are compelling, rewarding, and of course attainable via gameplay. We appreciate the candid feedback, and that's a weird word to use, and the passion to the community has put forth around the current topics here on Reddit, our forums, and across numerous social media outlets. Our team will continue to make changes and monitor community feedback and update everyone as often as we can. Oh wait, it actually got more. Oh wait, yeah, it was 600,000 downvotes. Yeah, anyway, that was their post. Basically, what they said was, we charge you because it makes people feel good when they buy a product. Oh, not a product, but like when they buy something, it makes them feel good. That's basically what they said. And they literally admitted, basically, they said that they adjust it. And to me, what that reads as is that they make it as high as they can possibly get away with without people bitching at them. And that's what I said like 10 minutes ago. Like they engineer it in a way where they can take as much money as possible for as little pushback as possible. That's literally what they essentially admitted to in that post. Really being calculating with it. Probably, yeah. They gotta be the worst gaming company, bro. They gotta be.
Hey.
But tell you what, right? I have hardly been EA-ified. I barely play any EA games. To be fair, EA owns a shit ton of games, but I actually don't have that many, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they kinda... Yeah, they're really fucked up sometimes, Yeah, overall... Because they don't have nearly as bad of a track record as EA, like, that's the thing. EA has just consistently shown that they'll literally never change, whereas, like, at least with Ubisoft, there's, like, the possibility that they'll fucking... like, not pull some shit like that again. Hello, Miguel. What is going on today? What am I on? Hundo Day 12? Yeah, no, the run, this is the worst day for runs so far, of the 12. They probably wouldn't be allowed to, Cotton. I'd imagine that'd be considered a monopoly. Because, Microsoft bought, fucking... Who did they buy recently? And that was almost considered a monopoly. It was up to the, It was up to the UK court then to decide. And they decided it wasn't... If it took that long to decide, if they try to snatch up EA, there's like no fucking way that wouldn't be considered a monopoly. I don't think they'd even legally be allowed to own EA. To be honest. But I do agree, though, because Microsoft will probably put them to work. You know what Microsoft's like. They'll fucking... They'll turn EA into a fucking, Game Pass slave machine. But at least it means it'll probably be fucking microtransaction free, or at least, like, be nowhere near as bad. PvZ2 on PC with none of the bullshit, and it's literally just like a one-time purchase. You can't tell me that that wouldn't be fucking awesome. Like, and you could even have it like.
Going up. There's the edge of town.
You could even have PvZ2 on, like, consoles. You could even have it on Series X. That'd be cool. What do you need to bully EA for? I mean, you could bully them for anything, really, but...
Plankton.
Nothing like a little man type stuff.
Do you know, like, what the date of the files, like, when they were last modified?
Upsy daisy. Super sponge, saving the day.
Because, like, I'm curious if that was, like, a thing only a few years ago, or if it was, like, in the files, like,
Anyone knows what
a billion years ago, like, when the game was brand new. Yeah, I've been that's what I was thinking, if they were just sitting there for ages. What I'm wondering then, before it became, like, a cash grab, I'm wondering if it was just meant to be on mobile just to test the waters, and then it was going to be put on PC, but then they were like, well, actually, if we put microtransactions in here, then we can make more money. And obviously, that doesn't fly with PC, but then you can't have her on PC and mobile, with mobile having microtransactions and the PC version not, because then it would just be considered, like, the objectively better way to play the game, so you can't have that. So they just had her on mobile. Because back then, like, microtransactions on PC were just, like, not really... It's not like they weren't a thing, but it wasn't, you know, popular, really. So you couldn't really have, like, microtransaction PvZ2 on PC. Oh, I meant to watch that video. I watched his PvZ1 videos, for that. I haven't seen the PvZ2 video. Meant to watch it, I forgot. Maybe I should even get that up now so I can watch it later. I'm not watching it on stream. Yeah, here we go. 2 days ago. That was loud. Because it has nothing to do with fucking the SpongeBob SquarePants movie speedrunning. It has literally nothing to do with it.
these just ooze macho. A rolling sponge gathers no barnacles.
Victory Screech. It would be more than 10 because the video is longer than 10 minutes and I'd also pause a lot probably, so yeah, I'm not doing that. And maybe I'll do her on my second channel, bro.
A new path.
like a mouse. Anyway, besides, I should probably be more focused on getting a run going than watching something that's not related to my stream, because, like, I cannot play the game right now, bro. Speaking of, we'll see what happens with this trick now. You can see what I mean? This is the worst I've played in quite a while. I shouldn't, like, in that sense, I definitely wasted my time practicing. At least, like, at the pace that this is going. Yeah, now we have to play on, like, fucking BlueStacks. Which is, like, fine, but it's obviously not the same thing. Well, in my case, we had to originally play on Nox, but then BlueStacks became, like, better to play PvZ mods on. I mean, at least we have BlueStacks, like, that shit's good. And honestly, right, like... PvZ 2, like, mods are good, too, so, like, we have a good game we can play for free. So it's not like it's the end of the world or anything, it's just... annoying. If at some... a little bit of spit came out. If at some point PvZ 2 comes to PC, that'd obviously be great, but I just, honestly, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Yeah.
Welcome.
Never get our precious fucking...
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Oh yeah, it's true. It'd be better for modding. I didn't even think about that.
Yep. Excitement.
That's probably why there's so many PvZ 1 mods, because, like, it's probably easier to mod for, I would imagine.
It's a short slide from manager to...
And it's easier for people to download and access these mods, otherwise you just gotta sideload shit on BlueStacks.
Neither path.
A manager is always prepared. I'm feeling like more of a man already.
PvZ mods be like... Kaizo Lamau,
Always prepared.
or texture swap Lamau.
Hey.
I'd like to wake up now. Ouch! Go! Or something!
Oh yeah. That's true. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because, like, of course PvZ 2 wouldn't have that function, because you're supposed to just fucking tap on the screen like an iPad baby. Damn, it's the movie of PvZ. That actually explains a lot, though, because, like, all the PvZ2 mods I've seen, or, like, what they actually do isn't actually that much when you think about it. What they actually do is change, like, how the zombies, like, you know, just changing, like, the difficulty, making it balance and everything. And then making it so that it's not pay-to-win bullshit. And then, like, the way that you unlock a plant or whatever is, like, different. But it doesn't really go beyond that very much because, well, I thought it was because it didn't need to. But looking back at it being hard-coded would make a lot more sense for why that's just usually where every mod, like what every mod does, just rebalances the zombies and makes obtaining plants a lot better. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, you had an idea for a PvZ1 mod, right? I want to see you actually, like, do that shit. If you're not gonna heavy iron mod, I'd like to see you PvZ mod.
A new path. You.
At least disabling the microtransactions isn't, like, hard-coded. How dare you do the bonk command? I'm fucking pissed. Like a boss. Yeah. That's really unfortunate, but at the very least, PvZ2 already has a lot of content, and doesn't even necessarily need that much more. PvZ1 is more lacking in content, so it, like, you know, having extra levels and stuff is cool. I think it's really funny that in Brutal Mode EX Plus, like, level 7 is literally just, like, the Zen Garden. Like... Didn't even try with that one.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
When making the script, by the way, I kind of realized something. I'm pretty sure the only reason, or at least, like, the main reason why Zomboss is at night is so that ice shrooms work. I feel like that's gotta be, like, the main reason. Probably also because then it's more, like, fitting as well, like, for it to be at night, but...
Right now.
Yeah... I think a level 6 would have been cool, but I can kind of see why they didn't do that. That would have been, like... the game is a little repetitive, to say the least. Like, if it had a level 6, I think that would have made it worse. Because, like, what unique gimmick could you introduce to, like, Night Roof? Like, that isn't just like, oh yeah, sun. I mean, you could add Graves back, maybe, but that doesn't make sense, because it'd be on the roof, so it's like, what do you do? Yeah. It's cooler. That is so true and real, iPie. Also, hello, iPie, what's up?
I'm not feeling like a game of catch right now.
Yeah, because it's like, what else are you supposed to do? Night is, like, my favorite level in the game is probably level 2, because it actually, like, because fog is just fucking pointless because you can get rid of it so easily. Whereas, like, the tombstones are actually, like, a big deal, and, there's no, like, super easy way to get rid of them. Like, you have to worsen your chances of survival for the entire sub-level until the very end, where the graves are finally gone, and it's a lot easier to win. Yes, iPie, I'm asking you what's up. What if, like, you couldn't use plant pot? Like, you just had, like, a set amount of plant pots, and, like, if they get eaten, then too bad.
I'm feeling like more of a man already.
I need to play more PvZ expansion, or whatever it's called, by the way. I need to get a little bit of footage of it anyway. I made a joke about, the zombie density and conveyor belt levels being really high, so I actually need to get footage of that anyway. And I'm on, like, 4.3 or something, so I might as well just play until 4.9 so I can get the footage. 4.10. And at that point, I might as well beat the game. It probably would be, but it'd be kind of funny. Yeah, like, pretty much every PvZ2 mod gets rid of the microtransactions.
So much destruction. A new path.
I did take the time in my script to kind of shit on PvZ2 a little. Sure you'll be happy to find. Not that much, but I did basically just say that, like, PvZ2 is not PvZ1, and, like, PvZ2 is only good, like, with mods. Whereas PvZ1 is special because it's good without mods. That's what makes it so good in the first place. Is that, like, you don't need mods for it to be good. So, like, I've had plenty of PvZ2 experiences with, like, a few mods, like, that have been good. Sometimes better than PvZ1's vanilla gameplay, but it's just, like, because it's a mod, it's just automatically, like, not impressive. Like, the mod itself is impressive, but, like, the vanilla game is not, because the vanilla game fucking sucks. Hello, Bottle Brav. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. And for the Prime subscription for 17 hours. Welcome back to the Purple Foundation train station. And, I appreciate the continued support. And, yeah, hope you're having a good day, sir. Thank you. I think that's the one that I played as well, Cowden, I think. I think that's the one that you got me to play on Nox. 3 is, yeah. 3, I was about to say the 3 exists. It technically doesn't even exist anymore. They took it down because, like, no one liked it.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
They're a shitty person, shocker. What transphobic thing did they say? I don't know, maybe it's, like... Maybe they're just completely unrelated. But I just couldn't imagine, like, being the type of person to, like... You know, make this, like, you know, project for free. Like, you're spending all your free time, like, working on your vision. You know, to bring happiness to the masses, essentially. But then in the background, you're just like, man, I fucking hate gay people. Like, I just don't get how you can, like... You would have thought, right, that creative and inspired people would be less hateful, I guess? I don't know. You would have thought that they'd be kind and nice and not dickheads. I don't know. Oh yeah, Trade Evos fucking blow. And also, some evolutions take way too long depending on the scaling, the level scaling of the hack. Like, the dragons, they just take too long to evolve, Tyranitar, you know? But... yeah, usually they fix that, too. And then, obviously, you got, like, physical special split, fairy typing, like, updated to, like, you know, moves are updated to modern gen, like, their power and accuracy and shit. Just all that stuff. Just a lot of nice things that, like, most mods have these days. Yeah, Cotton, older a pedophile. They're either, like, LGBT phobic or they're a pedophile. It's like, can't you guys just be normal, please? You know, kind of like the meme of how, like, every fucking... Not like... But it was like the meme of, like, oh, like, what YouTuber's gonna get exposed next. But, like, it's kind of true. Like... I think a lot of people just so happen to be shitty anyway, but then they just coincidentally blow up because they hide that about themselves. But then there's also other people where they were a product of their time, like Leafy. And then, I mean... He's not a pedophile, I don't think, but says kind of weird stuff about gay people and stuff on his Twitter, so I'm pretty sure he's some sort of LGBT phobic. But yeah, like, there's always, like, fucking something, you know? Good P2. I see, I'll go have a look, yeah. Okay, yeah, to be fair, yeah, that's like a lot of people. Either you think you're scum of the earth because your PB is 10 seconds worse than what it should have been or something, or you think you're fucking God because, like, only you could have, like, made this hack or fucking whatever, you know what I mean? And yeah, like, sometimes you deserve to give yourself a pat on the back, but... The thing is with, like, making a PvZ2 mod, I feel like it's hard to have, like, a big ego, because, again, like, you can't do anything too crazy because it's super hard-coded, and then eventually, it's just, your mod's probably just gonna get surpassed, which it kinda did by Reflourish and stuff. I don't know, I just don't see how you can have, like, a massive ego about that. You know who is, like, speaking of ego, like, I know nobody gives a shit about the game anymore, but Friday Night Funkin', like, because, like, I follow someone who, like, is in the FNF community. I don't know if he is anymore, but he was, at least. and there was like big drama like every fucking week, and it was just the same thing every time, dude. They were either a racist, a pedophile, or they were in charge of a big team and exploited all the fucking people working on the mod. It was just always those three fucking things every single time.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
FNF community, I think they just harass anyone, TBH. Let's see, what was this? What was the thing I was talking about? Good P2. Here's the origin of GP2 racist gossip. So he got accused of being racist, I guess. Oh yeah, I did. But what if I didn't? And I actually got an A54 sandwich driving. Har 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 har. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, yeah, so he got accused of being racist and having a big fucking ego, I guess. This guy. That's what I'm gathering so far from, like, from what I was able to, like, click on.
By the way, Patrick, when was the last
Again, how can you be a creative person? Because again, the creative people are usually, like, kind and the softies, if anything. How do you just think, like, man, that race, I fucking hate them. How does that happen? I don't get it. It just seems like an anomaly to me, I don't know. It's like... tad femboyish. Well, yeah, I guess so. Wait, Hitler was in art school, but that was also like a million years ago, like... I don't know, I just... When you're working on this, like, passion project, I just...
Oh, boy.
Marigold skin behind Patreon, which is basically a pseudo microtransaction. Yeah, the whole point of these mods is to make the game completely, like, you know, to have all these unlockables, like, you know, be able to legitimately obtain them, like, from skill. Considering that it's not like bro made PvZ2, that might be illegal, yeah, but even if it's not, that's definitely kind of asshole-ish to do. Even if it's just a skin, that's still, like, kind of cringe. But the response to that is either always going to be, like, people's reaction to that is always either going to be, that's shitty, or it's going to be, who cares? It's literally a skin, brev. Racist as fuck. Wow, join the gang. Me when I'm just playing through BBBH and I'm just like, God, I fucking hate lesbians. I fucking hate them. Like... I don't know. I just find that so funny. You like making pace splits and you just randomly think about how much you hate the gays or something. It's like... It just doesn't seem like the kind of thing to coexist, but it does, like, partially. Although the speedrunning community is usually pretty, like, accepting. Like, nearly all the communities are accepting, but... Obviously there are some that aren't, but, you know. You have people who are like, well, just because he said he wants to kill anyone who isn't white, you know, doesn't mean that we should remove his times. You know, his times have nothing to do with that, but it's like... Yeah, but like, you know... Like... We don't necessarily have to be like...
How much of a man do I
I don't know, I need to win this, like... Okay, I got the really rare trampoline strat, and then I had an actual skill issue and fucked it up to the point where I actually lost time compared to not getting the trampoline strat. Anyway, it's like hard to get across what I want to say, but it's like... People at the end of the day are going to have different opinions, but when the opinion in question is like, yeah, I just think trans people should die, then it's like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't be allowed in the fucking community. Maybe. I just feel like that's a bit much, you know? Yeah, like separating art from the artist, but the problem is that speedrunning is too community-based. It's like, the idea with, like, speedrunning is that these communities come together and, you know, they all do their parts to contribute to the game and make it better, finding strats or just getting these, you know, setting times, making the game active. And if somebody doesn't want to play the game because you genuinely make them uncomfortable, because they hate your existence, then yeah, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Like, you probably shouldn't be allowed in the fucking community then. But then people will genuinely see that and be like, it's just a different opinion. And it's like, not really. Is you shouldn't have basic rights and opinion? I don't think that's an opinion. I think that's just, like, an incorrect statement rather than, like, an opinion. And you should not be allowed in the fucking community. Oh yeah, you're right about that, Cotton. If people accepted that, then other people would have done it too, and then yeah, it wouldn't have been nearly as bad as like vanilla PvZ2, but yeah, that could have been a problem. Luckily, then it sounds like nobody was up for that shit, so that's good. Yeah, community based. Well, like, with SMS, when they banned, like, all those runners, that must have been a really tough decision, because one of them was a fucking world record holder, but, like, it just had to be done, and I respect the community a lot for doing that, like, you know, obviously, like, there's, like, the whole thing with, like, oh, yeah, Sunshine's, like, RNG heavy, million cutscenes, like, you know, but, like, genuinely, like, they did a really good job with that, and it makes me respect the community a lot. Like, the way that they handled it. They handled it in, like, basically the exact right way that they should have, which is just, like, to quickly fucking gather the evidence and just fucking smite them. You know, not even caring if they're, like, a world record holder, fucking just getting rid of them. Although it's unfortunate because Guy was one of the least bad people in the group, but he was still bad, and the problem is that he didn't learn, right, because he made a shitty apology thingy, right? And then, like, months later, he made some tweet where he was like, wow, nobody's gotten 112. I guess you guys really need me after all. I thought you guys didn't need me. Ha 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 ha. He literally said some stupid shit like that. So he actually just actually went on his Joker arc. I think he legitimately felt bad and then got gaslit by his friends into thinking that he didn't do anything wrong and now he's turned into the Joker. I think that's, like, genuinely what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Fuck you, Calden. Anyway, Yeah, like, so, essentially, I mean, I've seen some, like, there was a guy who, like, from the spearrunning community, not in the SpongeBob community, a different community, and he was just saying some fucking weird shit, right? So, you know, he made a statement, he apologized, and at first I was, like, pretty skeptical to, like, you know, but I was like, okay, you know, I'll just let it sit for a bit and see what happens. He's worse now, he's actually worse. He's worse. And now he's just gone, he has 2 Twitter accounts, one of them was, like, always meant to be a private. He got shit on so hard for, like, the thing that he said that he now is, his main account has been privated for, like, months. And I don't think it's, gonna be unprivated anytime soon. But yeah, because that's the thing, right? Like, letting people improve and stuff is good, but, like, bro had the opportunity, he saw the consequences of if he doesn't improve, and then he just didn't improve, in fact, he got worse, so... Yeah, he, in my opinion, should, like, if he ever entered, like, just as an example, the SpongeBob community, I think we should fucking boot him out immediately. I'm just, you know... I don't think he gives a fuck about SpongeBob community, but I'm just saying, like, if that happened... Yes, Darkside, yeah, sure, why not? And his stupid fucking friend as well, he's even worse. But he's, like, small, so I don't think he ever gets shit on. He literally just, okay, so, you know, like, the tweet of, like, what's speedrunning opinion will have you like this? A guy, like, that guy actually, like, quote-tweeted it. Not the guy I was just talking about, his friend. He basically, the take that he gave was like, you should not be banned from a community, quote, right now, right? Just because, you're transphobic. And then he said, that's why I stick to small communities. Which is such, he's tattling on himself. He's literally tattling on himself. I don't know if he realizes it, but what he basically just said is, I'm transphobic, so I hang around with smaller communities where I won't get in trouble. That is actually what he said. Pretty much. Like, there is no fucking way that isn't effectively what he said. Right? Yeah, it is just a self-report. I mean, he doesn't give a fuck. I see the shit he says on Twitter. He does not. He does not care. But well, he cares like a little bit because obviously, because otherwise he would just be, you know, speaking his mind completely. But like, you can tell just like the kind of person he is. I guess. Like I fucking. Yeah. Like, just because I don't agree with trans people doesn't mean I should be fucking kicked from the community. That's why I hang around with small communities. It's like, that is such a self-report, bro. Just because I don't respect insert race here, we could literally just make it that, and then, like, your fucking argument does not work. Well, it doesn't work anyway, but, like, that just shows how fucking stupid it is. Literally, like... Again, it's just the mentality of, like, oh, well... You know, who cares if Purple Foundation hates insert groups of people here because he has one flat and no pole storage. Let's go, Purple. It's like, no. No, don't do that. Fucking kick me out, bro. Fucking... If I was, like, fucking transphobic, fucking racist, bro, like... Get me out of here. And that applies however big or small you are, bro. That shouldn't just be fucking... That shouldn't just be for the big boys, that should be for everyone. You have to have some fucking, like, some line, a line, you know what I mean? You gotta fucking... You can't just have people just fucking saying whatever the fuck they want and just, like, not, like, do something about it.
I can see my rock from here.
I like Worcester. Although I don't watch him nearly as much as I used to, but yeah, I like Worcester. Yeah, he got accused of, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something to do with, like, maybe some sort of, like, abusive relationship accusations, I think was maybe what the accusations were. It was something like that. And yeah, he literally encouraged the mods to look into it, and then I don't think they found enough to, like, actually be able to do anything. But then Worcester kind of took a weird approach. He literally did the, I could respond and, with my own receipts, but I'm not going to. Like, he literally, like, did the thing. And usually when you do that, you get slam dunked, but he didn't, I feel like a lot of people accepted when he said that. But usually you can't get away with saying that, because then it makes it look like you don't actually have any receipts, and you're just trying to make it look like you have receipts, so that it makes you look better. Because if you have receipts, why wouldn't you post them, I guess, if you're being accused of something? But I don't know, I mean, people seem pretty alright with him saying that, which I was surprised by. 1 out of 14. Make it 1 out of 20? 21? But yeah, communities need to be fucking, like, respectful and shit. Like, no racism, LGBT phobia, etc. And they can say, but that's, basically, if you're not left-wing, then that means, you're not allowed in the community. But it's like, no, like, literally, you just, like, don't hate minority groups, and then you should be fine. Like, it's pretty simple, actually. Just don't... Or alternatively, if you absolutely have to hate minorities, hide it as best as... I would rather you not be in the community, but at the very least, just don't fucking say anything about it, and then you should be fine. Like, that's the other thing as well, right? How can you hate them so much that you just, like, feel the need to express it online and just, like, somehow think that nothing's gonna happen from that? That's what I also don't get. Like, if you absolutely have to, like, hate these fucking groups of people, then why would you even say it in the first place? Because it's obvious that, like, you're gonna get shit on for it, right? So why wouldn't you hide it? I don't, like, these people don't make sense. I guess so, Curtis. Either way, I mean, Worcester was, like, fine in the end. I just remembered an old Worcester clip where, like, he goes AFK, but his mic is still on and you can hear him. He's literally, like, yelling at his mum because Worcester's girlfriend was cheating on him with his fucking brother, and his mum knew and didn't tell him. So you can, like, literally hear them, like, arguing it, like, in the background. Which is, yeah, it's a pretty fucking bizarre situation, that is. I mean, I wouldn't, like, be surprised if he just doesn't talk to his fucking family anymore. I probably wouldn't. Yeah, his mom knew I don't know for how long, but, like, yeah, that happened. Yeah, also, it was, like, fucking forever ago, but... Again, like, I feel like at that point, you probably can't repair, like, the family bond at that point. It's probably too far gone. Because that's pretty fucking bad, I would say. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's why he does, like, super mega long speedruns, because then he just doesn't have to be with his family. Like, honestly, that could be it. TBH. Man. I literally got this 3 times in a row, bruv. I also just remember the Worcester clip where he just fucking just straight up says, like, the N-word in GDQ. Because that was when they had, like, way less rules, because it was when it was, like, super small. It was, like... Because it went to charity, and obviously it was different times and everything, Worcester was, like... Somebody said they'd donate $1,000 if Worcester screamed fucking, and then he said a very naughty word after that. And I assume the $1,000 got donated. I would hope, if he had to say. I mean, it's going to charity. You know, there's worse reasons to say the word, I suppose. Yeah, they probably didn't donate. Also, yeah, no, I'm not like shitting on him, Curtis. I'm just saying, like, it just goes to show how different things were, I suppose. Yeah, what if Mr. Beast, like, offered to give $10 million to children in need, but, like, you have to say the N-word first? Like, on Twitch? That'd be pretty worth it, right? Because then you're saving, like... That's a whole $10 million, bruv. Yeah, no, things have changed since then. You know what's really weird? If you watch, like, 2017 Pyro videos, he says the N-word. It's, like, really weird to hear him say it. And, like, no one ever gave him shit for it because it was 2017. Obviously, you know, by 2023, I think we've evolved enough to figure out that that is not what you should be saying. So, yeah, I think that's pretty clear. But yeah. Some people just get influenced, like, you know, they hang around bad people and just, you know, but... Yeah. Hello, Zoe. You did once again change your name. Maybe we'll get another one before the end of the year. Yeah, anyway, hope you're doing well. Thank you for the good luck. The only thing I know about Australia is that they love saying cunt. Like, they really, really like saying cunt.
Jumping, jumper, jumperoo! Come to play tough of us. That wasn't so tough. The manliness has landed.
People used to shit on the UK back in the day for like having no freedom of speech or whatever, but like the freedom of speech in question was basically just like saying horrible things in public. There was like the whole Count Dankula thing where because he got his pug to do like a Nazi salute, and that he got taken to court over it. While he obviously, like, I don't think he should have been taken to court for it, but all I'm going to say is that, like, I know, like, because he's got a red name, he's at least transphobic. I'm just saying, like, I don't think he's a good guy, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
How much of a man do I have to be?
Because, like, you get the red name if you're transphobic. I don't know if you get it for being, like, racist or anything, too, but I know at least if you're transphobic, you get the red name, and if you get reported and there's, like, good enough evidence. Yeah, there's a Chrome extension called Shinigami Eyes, and if people can like basically report your shit. So I've seen a bunch of like Twitter accounts with only like 1,000 followers have red names, and if they have a red name, it means they're transphobic. If they got a green name, then it means that they are a trans ally, basically, or you know that they are trans. But yeah, it means that they're safe. They're a safe space. And if they don't have anything, but they're clearly either an ally or they're transphobic, it just means that nobody's like submitted them, or there's just not enough evidence to suggest one or the other. But yeah, like it's mostly like companies and big influencers who have like. Then you just be Blair Wyatt. The more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out. You know what? That probably got said. I don't know. I didn't read it. You could convince me that they said that, and I'd believe you.
Macho stuff. That's gonna smart.
Is there like some Karma channel thing? Yeah. I saw like a Karma account. I don't know if it was that one, but I muted it. I don't like it because they always show, like, not always, but they like showing videos of like an animal getting abused or something before like the karma happens, and like I just don't want to see that, so I just like mute the accounts or block them. I don't want to see like woman fucking kicks dog 17 times before someone calls her gay or something. Like, I don't want to see that.
Good thing SpongeBob wrote this.
Auto channel point collecting. I didn't even know that was a fucking thing, Darkside. An extension, I assume? Uh-oh, better Twitch TV. Okay, I need to look into that, then. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, Curtis. It's like... Yeah, like a quarter of the videos are literally just, like, animal abuse, and I just, like, why would I want to see that? And it's like, yeah, like, they get karma, but, like... That's all that was caught on video. You don't know, like, how bad it gets off camera, and if it persisted after the video ended, like, you don't know, and I don't want to fucking think about it. And hell, me even saying this is probably making people think about it. I'm just saying, like, you know... I don't know why gimmick accounts think that it's, like, a good idea to post that shit, basically, is what I'm saying. There's so many videos of just somebody being an asshole and receiving karma for it to other people. Why don't you just show that? That's a lot easier to stomach. Like, just show that. And there's a million videos like that, too. Oh, 7TV has it. Why isn't it on by default? Wah. Dude, sometimes I have to, like, get out of my chair or whatever. Because I just see the chest and I have to fucking click on it, so I gotta get out of bed and like click on it. It's just too tempting. Or like I'm in the middle of doing something with my hands, like I'm picking something up, and then I gotta put it down so I can click on the chest. It must be done. Yeah, like picking something up. What am I... If I was doing what you think I would be doing, then why would I need my left hand?
Only Goofy
Hot tub category. No. No. I've clicked on those before as, like, jokes and shit. Like, one fun thing that me and my friends used to do... We'd play Tau Unite, and then we'd have an Amaranth stream on our second monitors, and we'd just make fun of her. She would do shit like deadly, I always say, okay, whenever I go to say Twister, I always say Deadly Twister, because I always think about the Filthy Frank video, but no, I'm not Deadly Twister. That'd be funny. Twista, she played, like, Twista in, like, some skin-tight fucking, like, superhero outfit. I think she's, like, Superman or some shit. And, this other girl, she was, like... Who was she? I don't remember. She was, like, some other... I think she was just a supervillain, I can't remember. I think it's because, like, FFZ and 7TV and stuff, like, change the color of, like, the usernames slightly. They make them, like, brighter than what Twitch does. However, when you do highlight my message, I think it doesn't do a check for that. So it reverts to the colors that are intended by Twitch. If my game theory is correct. Yeah, Curtis, I mean, you know, at least I didn't actually do it. I see a lot of people hate on Opera GX. Oh my god. I see a lot of people hate on Opera GX, but, like, I don't really fully get why. Welcome to Game Theory. I think people hate the idea of a company, like, trying to act like average Twitter user. I think that's part of it. But, like, a lot of companies have failed at that, like Wendy's, like, they just try too hard. I feel like Opera GX has, like, the right balance with that shit, if you're gonna do that. But everybody calls it, like... I don't know, just, like, trash service with, like... I don't know, like, it just seems forced, I guess. And they made a post about, like, you know, like, stripy socks. And now people are, like, calling the account transphobic because it's, like, feeding into, like, a fetish, like, trans gimmick thing. Femboy gimmick. But it's, like, that's just what a lot of people post. Like, I don't know, I didn't think that was fucking... It's like fetishizing, I can't say the word probably. Fetishizing, like, femboys and trans people, but it's like, I don't know, I mean, fucking femboys and shit do that shit all the time. I don't see what the problem is. Like, I don't understand the problem. Kiss a homie. Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, I don't use Opera GX, but I have considered it, but I don't know, I just like using Chrome.
I didn't do that.
Oh yes, I got the one frame turnaround, this PogChamp. I shrimply have to use Chrome because I've used Chrome since the dawn of time, practically, so now I gotta stick to it. Oh yeah, if Google actually go ahead with, like, removing ad blockers off of the Chrome store or whatever, then I'm switching to, Firefox or Opera, like, on the spot, bro. Because, like, I know that they wanted to do that, but they might have realized that they can't really do that, or else they'll have, like, no one using Chrome anymore. But maybe they'll still try and do it, I don't know. Because I just, like, I don't know, I just don't care about like, Of Firefox and Opera GX looks cooler, so just, like, if I had to switch, I'd rather just use Opera GX, probably.
Coming through. Come get some.
And that, my friend, is how we do things in Bikini Bottom.
I wish this place had something to read.
Average Linux user. Okay, by technicality, yes, but like at the heart and soul, I'm not a Linux user. Yeah, that's what really matters. Yeah, I will suck your cock right now. Thanks, man. I really needed that. Was that too early? No, it was good. Ah, fuck. That was actually pretty fast. Oh, never mind, I lost time. It wasn't fast, apparently. I had some issues, but I don't think they were Linux related with it. I don't think they were. Not a good start, but if that's the only time I miss it, then we don't really have a problem. It's just that when I gotta do that 5 more times, it's just not good when, like, you miss it the first time. It just implies that you're gonna miss it again. But if I get it the other 5 times in a row, then we're fine. Yeah, I actually booted up my deck a couple days ago to update it and to install a game. Dude, I fucking knew I was barely gonna use the deck. I don't know why I even wanted it. I saw it was on sale and I was just like, must purchase product. Must spend hundreds of pounds for no reason. Must consume. Oh my god, yeah, dude, I fucking knew it. There's no way I was only gonna miss it once. It was bound to be worse than that. Oh, I didn't check my plugins. I just, like, updated it. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just updated it, and then I installed a game, that's all I did. Alright, please don't miss it this time at least, bro, or else I'm gonna be really in the shit. Thank you. Yeah, the Steam Deck is cool as fuck, but, like, it's had a lot of problems. I guess, in that sense, the Steam Deck is a pretty experimental system, and it was bound to have a ton of problems. Imagine when this shit is, like, refined with even better hardware, obviously, in, like, fucking 5 years or some shit, like, gotta be so good. If the Steam Deck now is really good, imagine what it's gonna be like in the future. Especially when after Linux, like, hopefully becomes more, like, dominant. Also, that Sunday was really bad. I can't miss anything else now or else I'm gonna lose time. I need to install emulators to my deck, I just forgot. Like, I installed a bunch of, like... Not installed, I downloaded a bunch of ROMs and shit on my PC. I have a folder called 1984, and it's just waiting. Because I've downloaded a bunch of shit, I'm literally just waiting to put it on the Steam Deck, and I just haven't done it. Oh, so yeah, driving a burger cow would be cool. There's probably a video on... I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, a YouTube video where some guy, like, builds the paddy wagon and actually drives around with it. I don't know if this thing is street legal, but, I mean, you know... Yeah. But, like, there was an option to, like... Just... I think it could create the subfolders for you or something. Like, I was intrigued with that, and, like, yeah, I don't remember. Oh, maybe I should try playing the Aether mod on my fucking Steam Deck, if I can't play it on my PC. Yeah, that'd be cool, if I did that. Yeah, I should try that. I might do that tonight, maybe. The Aether mod adds, like, a sky dimension thing. You have to build a portal out of glowstone, and then use a water bucket, so you have to go to the Nether, and then... There's an actual reason to do things in the Nether, even though it's before the Ender Dragon, because you can, like... Make a glowstone portal, and then you can, there's, like, loads of dungeons and, like, powerful enemies and shit like that. Like, it's got some stuff. Basically, at the time, it was, like, a fucking massive mod. It was one of the most well-known and respected Minecraft mods out there for a long time. And even though the standards have increased, there is still the Aether 2 mod, which kind of, like, just continues the legacy of the Aether. But people still like to play the original because it's like, super nostalgic and very impressive for its time. Yeah, it was, like, early beta, I think. Also, hold on, sure, man, I'll read you a message in a minute. I'm busy doing Sunday driving. Yeah, I guess it's, like... It's probably outclassed by other mods these days, but the whole point is, like, the legacy and just, you know, respecting, like, what it did for the community and shit.
It's a good thing I have my seatbelt on.
I mean, like, your involvement in a community doesn't need to be deep. If you just like to watch something, then, like... Or if you like talking to people, then, you know... And then if you don't like doing that stuff, then you find a better community for you. But, like, it doesn't have to be anything fucking, like... Doesn't have to be anything deep. In most communities are filled with people who, like, you don't really know. Because the average person in a big community is a nobody, and that's fine. They just contribute to, you know. Well, not like, I mean, nobodies is a bit of a harsh word. I didn't literally mean nobodies, but, like, you know. You don't have to make a big impact. Like, I wanted to make a really big impact in the SpongeBob community, and I feel like I have, but, like, you really don't need to. I did not make basically any impact in the SM64 community, because, I didn't need to. What's who called again? Bruh. Okay, well, what I basically said is that you don't, like, need to have a big impact in the community. Like, you can literally just chill. Like, you know. Yeah, I saw Curtis. I mean, Suiji's gonna have to come back to 70, bruv. There are some Japanese runners who blend in my mind because I don't watch them that much. But I think he's the one who... I think he's the one who got 120 world record despite, like... Like, I don't want to sound harsh, right? But I'm just gonna be, like, clear, right? He's, like, a level below the world record contenders. At the time he was, anyway. But he was really fucking consistent. I think it's him who has the 70 world record. So it seems like he's, like, gotten faster. I think now he's trading consistency for speed. Because I'm pretty sure it's him. Ikori. I think it was him. I'm pretty sure he was the one who had, like, 120 world record, like, months ago. Oh, yeah, no, like, 120, it takes a while to even get used to. Like, Ouija was struggling to get into it. Like, he was... Well, first of all, have you ever seen Ouija compete in a 120-star race or tournament or whatever? Like, in fucking... He, like, never finishes runs because his standards are too high. Because he almost has, like, a 16-star mentality despite playing 120, almost. It's like...
We got the shiny thing.
If you're in a community, I would imagine it's because you like talking to the people, or you just like being part of something, or you like SpongeBob speedruns, I would imagine. And if you don't like any of those things, then honestly, you have me asking the same question then. Because then I feel like your objective should be to find a community that you do like. My fucking throat hurts. I shouldn't have done voice work today. I only did like 15 minutes of the PVZ script, but I think it's contributed to my throat hurting a bit. I've taken 2 Strepsils and I've drank water. Like, I need a piss. I should be able to last until the end of the run, though, if necessary. Super good YouTuber that popped off. I mean, super good history videos on Minecraft. Recently made an amazing 8th mod history video. You got false copyright striked and all videos are gone. Yeah, it's too easy to abuse that shit, Dockside. Like, if you just don't like someone for some reason, yeah, you can just take the shit down. When I upload my PVZ videos, somebody could just easily strike it down in 5 seconds if they wanted to. Well, not literally 5 seconds, but yeah, they could just destroy my chances of even trying to grow. And it's really easy for them to get away with it, because if you want to legally fight it, you basically have to dox yourself to them. And obviously, if they're the type of person to do that, strike down your video for no reason, they're definitely the type of person to do something with your information too. So obviously then, nobody wants to fight that shit, because not only is it a legal headache, but also you don't want to give your information to a dangerous person. So, you can't win. It's insane. And it is, like, YouTube's fault, because they've had so long to fix this fucking system. So long, and they just have not fixed, like, shit with it, almost. I guess, like, the Nindide mentality, where he just plays absolutely fucking out of his mind. That's probably where the SMS community got that mentality from. Because like Nindede would like practically play like he was doing ILs. And people like really like that. Just not giving a fuck and just like grinding, just playing in like out of your mind. Because like in the really, really long term, it probably is good for your skill level maybe, but like yeah, it's Sunshine. Also, I missed the fucking extra. I have to grab it later. If I forget the second time, then the run's instantly dead, so I cannot afford to forget. I mostly run movie hundo like I run no pause storage, but not entirely. I'm not, like, as aggressive with, like, dedicating... Like, if I can tell that something's, like, almost definitely not gonna work, I usually bail out instead of hard dedicating to it. As well as just, like, situations where it's like, oh, is the enemy gonna hit me or not? Whereas, like, I'm more likely to risk that in no pause storage than hundo. Also, I don't do the one-frame jumps in Rub-a-Dub 2 like I would in no pause storage because I get the opportunity to avoid them in hundo with, like, that strat that you have to do after ring. So... And it only loses, like, 4 seconds or something to just compared to perfect jumps. Like, it's pretty worth it to not do it. So, but yeah, I play, like, 85% like I'm playing no pause storage, but I don't go, like, completely crazy. I forgot to get this extra, too. That sucks. Oh, fuck off, bro. I think people just don't like the idea that they need to downgrade something that they've already grinded. It's like... Oh, just because I'm doing it 50 minutes into the run as opposed to 25 minutes into the run doesn't mean I can't do it just as fast. And it's like, yeah, I mean, that's true, but... I feel like it's just gonna generally make you play worse, at least in the short term. I'm not trying to, like, shit on people's playstyles, obviously. I'm just saying, like... In my opinion, like... Consistency should be favored the longer the category is, and then you can slowly transition then to favoring speed eventually, right, instead of just, like, you know, having this, like, immediate, like, oh yeah, like, even though I don't have a PB in this category, I gotta play like I'm fucking, I got, like, an insane run to beat. I hosted SB, like, once, a couple years ago, I remember. GDQ, I'm sure it's still cool to casuals, but for speedrunners, like, a lot of speedrunners don't watch GDQ anymore because it fed it off. You know, we know the golden age, and... It's also partly because speedrunning is less of a novelty, like... When I was younger, I was like, oh, wow, how did somebody do this thing so fast? How is it even possible to be so good at this game? But obviously, after putting thousands of hours into a game, you know what it takes to be good at a game. So, it's just, the wow factor isn't really there anymore. Like, I hardly get wowed anymore with, like, most games, because I could have transferred my movie hours into nearly any game and be at least in the top, like, 5. Like, for, like, in pretty much every game. Almost. Assuming that my practice was efficient. Obviously. And that wasn't just fucking around. But for, like, nearly every game, I could be, like, a top-level contender, at least, like... If not world record contender, then, like, a very, very high-level player. Yeah, I always wonder what time I'd have in, like, SM64. If I put, like, all my battle and movie hours into the SM64 hours I already have, like, what time would I have? And I'm kind of curious, like, what time I would have. I feel like I'd be a great player, probably, but not, like, I highly doubt I'd be a world record holder. But I think I'd be a very, very good player. I don't watch GDQs anymore from, like, 2016, because chances are the run is, like, outdated and sucks compared to what it is now. That's the other thing. Knowing, because movies change quite a lot, like, speedrunning can develop, like, even for games that are pretty linear, like this game, like, it's shocking how much shit has been found. And so I apply that mentality to, like, any game. It's like, oh yeah, imagine how different it is from, like, 2016. I'd rather just watch a modern run than the classic run, I guess. You know, if I wanted to watch a run with, like, excluding some stuff, then that's kind of what legacy categories are for, you know? Yeah, I stayed up pretty late to watch Pope's Majora's Mask run a few years ago. I got, like, 4 hours of sleep that night, because it was a school night. It was worth it, though. It was pretty fun to watch. I also watch, I watch 120 Star. And I sometimes watch, like, you know, maybe for, like, Odyssey's in, you know, watch some Odyssey. But yeah, I usually tune in for, like, 1 or 2 runs, and then that's it. Sometimes I don't even do that. There have been multiple GDQs where I've seen 0 fucking runs, because I just don't care. And it's unfortunate, you know, I wish I could. But, like, yeah, speedrunners are probably gonna have a different mentality from, like, casual viewers, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, Kaizo hacks can be cool to watch, yeah, because the thing is with Kaizo hacks, they're kind of better to watch, like, in GDQ than, like, because the person's just gonna reset a million times, but, like, if they have to, like, because they need the favor consistency, it's interesting to see what impressive things that they can do all in one sitting under that pressure. So Kaizo hacks are a great watch at GDQ, for sure. Especially, like, the fucking Super Mario World ones are always really impressive. They always know how to impress. I don't know how to say your name, but hello. What's up? Dude, I need a purse.
Ouch! Should have seen that.
Yeah, I don't know that much about him, but people, like, everyone calls him a nice guy, so I'm gonna take the word for it. I will say, though, his username is kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, some people are just like that. You know, they just, like, they have, like, almost like an aura where they're just naturally, like, likable and just lighten up the room, I guess. A Swagmaster appears and YOLO swags onto the Spabas movie game in it, bruv, like a boss. In it, like a boss. That gave me more brain rot than those fucking AI, like, deepfake videos on TikTok. Also, yes, hello, Clicks, thank you for the good luck. And also Zaza as well, hello to you both. Editing a video, nice. That is awesome sauce. Not much, by the way. I was playing, like, absolute fucking shit, but this run is, like, pretty alright. Also, I need a piss, so hopefully I can last an hour, but I can't have a drink. I mean, my throat hurts, but I can't have a drink because I need a piss. So yeah, I got myself in a sticky situation right now. Oh wait, I have enough manlies, I don't need the stick. That does sound fun. Maybe you could get into that,
So many choices.
Oh yeah, the extra, yeah, thank you. Remember the Gextra. Yeah. I've heard the speedrunners have already broken the Mario RPG remake, but I haven't watched any videos about it because I have not actually really played the original Mario RPG. I did for a couple hours, but nothing really beyond that. And that was years ago. Basically, I don't want to get spoiled, so I'm just, like, not watching, like, videos about the game. That's pretty cool. I think that's cool that, like, you just do the same. Like, it reminds me of Ocarina of Time 3D. Like, there's some stuff that works on both, like, versions. And I think that's kind of neat. RNG manips. RIP. Yeah, I would expect that, though, yeah. Did I get the extra? I have sex on the daily.
Upsy-daisy.
Die. Sexual relations? Movie extra?
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
I had a dream last night that I had a girlfriend. Does that count? Half the time when I say I have sex as a joke, people are like, Purple, your body pillow doesn't count, but it's like, I'm not talking about my fucking body pillow, I'm talking about something that doesn't even happen in any capacity whatsoever, bro. Was your girlfriend Welsh? I don't know. My ex broke up with me because I watched too much movie. Yeah, I mean, she wasn't a real one, bro. She couldn't understand the grind. She couldn't understand passing up on a job and, like, an ambition in life to fucking play SpongeBob movie for 30 hours a week. She's holding you back, bro. Come on. She's holding you back. Did she make Chippy? I don't know. Now that I think about it, I don't really think I ever really eat in my dreams. I'd have to pay more attention, but I don't think so. I would watch a movie with someone. Well, I would too. But we can't all have... How the fuck did that gold? I made a fucking mistake. It was very small, but I still made it, bro. Basically, I got springy legs. If you land on top of a token, SpongeBob does this, like, springy leg animation and loses, like, a fraction of a second or whatever. I don't know how much it loses. It can't be that much. Probably like 0.2. And I got that because I went too close to the token, and I was like, ah, fuck, that sucks. But I still golded, and I'm just like, how did I gold? Doesn't mind me watching movie. Well, that's nice of him, isn't it? Just don't make food. Simply, you know what I do, Clicks, when I am hungry but don't want to make food? Introducing today's video sponsor, Just Eat. They pay me $1,000 to say this. Just Eat is the most convenient, most reliable food delivery service out there. They can deliver food right to your doorstep in a flash. Fucking... And the fees are cheap, too. So, use Just Eat with code PURPLE fucking foundation bitch fuck for fucking 20% off. Yeah. What the fuck is Blue Chew? Food subscriptions? Are you talking about the ones where they make delivery free? See, I was thinking about it before, but then I realized, like, I'm not a fat bastard, so I'm not gonna get my money's worth out of it. I'm not rich and I'm not a fat bastard, so it's just not worth it. Oh, you're talking about that. I thought you were talking about, like, Uber Eats Plus and shit like that, where like, the delivery is free, but you have to pay, like, a yearly fucking, like, thing. You have to order so much food for that to be worth it. Like... So basically, it's, like, never worth it unless you're, like, fat and rich. But not, like, too rich, because if you were too rich, then you just pay the delivery. So you gotta be wealthy, but not too wealthy, and also fat. And lazy as fuck. A lot of food delivery places don't deliver here because I live in fucking nowhere land. What do you mean what is blood waffling about? I'm talking about fucking Just Eat. Today's video sponsor. This video sponsored by fucking... some crypto bro. Would you guys be mad at me if I got sponsored by a crypto bro if he offered me 10 grand? No, there's no cruise boosting. Wake up. No, this isn't cock boost. Wake up. Oh, if you're talking about those, by the way, Clicks, apparently HelloFresh is, like, cringe, so you might want to avoid them. They got into some controversy, I can't remember what it was, though. Dude, I need to piss, like, so bad. And my fucking throat hurts. Well, yeah, they can't be the only one, but they were, like, probably the... They were probably the highest quality one, I would imagine, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't need a shit, I need a piss. Yeah, well, I'm familiar with your mum. I'm familiar with her in the bedroom. What do you have to say about that? I'm familiar with your mum. That's a fucking good one. That's actually pretty, You can get 104 easily if you just practice again. That is so true. Yeah, I came up with a good joke. Pat on the back. It's memes, not quotes. His mum's props went to me. I don't think my mom's impressed by Celeste in Minecraft. You're gonna have to do better than that. Yeah, the reason why I picked a Curtis is because there were no memes with the word balls in it, so it literally just like defaults to the latest meme, but it says meme 0.
Mom always said, if you can't...
I mean, Carden, to be fair, like, there's worse things than seeing the afterlife. Imagine if in the afterlife, like, to get into the heaven or some, like, what if you had to watch, like, a compilation of your most embarrassing childhood moments? Like, the most cringe things that you've said that keep you up at night? I'd cry. Like, you ever just, like, you're drifting to sleep and then it's just like, remember when you said that really stupid fucking thing at the dinner table when you were 7? You remember that? XQC. Yeah. Chat. I literally could not believe that you said that. Chat.
One more Krabby Patty with extra manliness, please.
Chat, like, literally chat, like...
Metal forged by the pop.
I was like a stupid fucking gremlin child, so I said stupid shit all the time when I was like 10, yeah.
Party out. Go on. Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
Because it stands for Goofy Goober, I assume. If that's not what it stands for, then I don't fucking know, but it's probably Goofy Goober. Statistics screen. Imagine if it turns out that, like, your family members... I kind of think about this kind of a lot, honestly. Imagine if, like, when you die, you find out that, like, your family members or friends or whoever who have passed away, like... They've been spectating you, like, your whole fucking life, basically. Like, ever since they died. And, like, they know of, like, any stupid fucking thing that you've done. Imagine that, right? I'd be, like, so fucking embarrassed. But I kind of think about that kind of often. But like, it's probably all in good fun, because then you get to do it to the next person. You get to just fucking, like, watch someone do some stupid shit. And then you get to make fun of them for it later on in life. But yeah, that'd be pretty cringe, but like, at least, you know, after like a decade or some shit, people probably forget that you just did anything stupid and then somebody new to make fun of instead. Oh yeah, clicks, right? I'm watching an anime, and there's a main character who's like over 1,000 years old, and she's not a lolly. Can you believe that? Because I can't. You said that anime was cringe, but that's my way of showing the anime's not cringe, because they managed to do it. It's not a lolly. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Game mode spectator. And I really have to piss, but I don't wanna. Welcome to the real world, champ. I need a fucking piss, bro. I went for a piss just before stream. It's only been 4 hours, bro. I need adult diapers, bro. Broccoli. Broccoli's ucky. I want candy now. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? That's actually fucking funny. Why is that actually funny? Yeah, I'm seeing broccoli and well, my parents sometimes have broccoli, but like I hardly ever see it because they usually like cook anyway, like while I'm streaming, so. Dude, this run is actually pretty fucking good. Welcome to the underground. Yeah, I lost 0.2 in 3K. I was like, who gives a fuck? I don't even know how I lost 0.2, I'm gonna be real. Yeah. I need like 12 movies, like, on the screen at once, so fucking, yeah. It's fucking raw. You fucking donkey. Oh, dude, I almost pressed R too early. That would have been really... Because then the move would have fucked my ass. That would have been so bad. It makes me want to die. That's literally just speedrunning. That's actually just speedrunning. I try to speedrun this game, but I fucking want to die, and I just hate my existence every time I play it, so I just decided not to. But then there's like the one that makes you want to die less than the others, so you just play it instead, because it's addicting. Welcome to speedrunning. There was a bit of a discussion about Minecraft speedrunning earlier, but like to very quickly basically rehash what I said, you knew you were getting into an extremely RNG heavy game. Like, you kinda, you know, you literally knew what you were signing up for, so I don't really get why you would, like, try to eliminate a pretty massive part of the, like, game. Because you don't like a part of it, but you knew that it was gonna happen, so it's like, it's your fault if you get into it. And, like, you don't like it. Like, just run Setsi to that point, bro. I think Minecraft speedrunning is kind of toxic anyway, with like how insanely reset heavy it is. I'm not gonna lie. Did I get that? No, I did not. Luckily, I have a cushion, but that kind of sucks. Cause like, there was like the theoretical potential of 222. Wow, but it's not happening now, is it? Fucking hell. Okay. Any day now, man. Any day now. Dude, where the fuck are you? Come down. Oh my god, how much did that lose? I don't know how much I lost from that, but that is probably a lot. Fuck, that's really bad, dude. Again, I have a cushion, but like that actually is pretty nasty. That was probably like on top of the other mistake I made. I think I just lost like 30. I don't know. We'll see in a minute. It also depends on this. Like, luckily, Knucklehead's whatever, but like this. I'll have time to contemplate life in Knucklehead. Especially... You know, I'm just saying that worked... The TNT Dude, I'm fucking... That didn't happen in practice. Like, I'm not talking about the TNT detonating. I'm talking about just, like, missing this trick. Like, it didn't happen in practice. Like... It just feels like it's going wrong now because, like... I don't know. It just is. Like, just some magical force, I guess. I don't know. Just feels kind of bullshit, I don't know. I mean, I guess all the mistakes were my fault, but I don't know. Just, like, I made an extremely rare mistake, and then I also made a mistake that just didn't happen in practice. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to blame myself then. Now I need to play like a fucking champ, which I can do, but man, this is not looking good for me right now. If I PB... Actually... To get a 223, I can still do it. If I even PB, though, with a run like this, like, holy fuck. There are some things that are inherently discouraging to even try to do, even if there's practice tools. Like, it's hard to explain, but, like, there are just certain things where it makes it really hard to just, like, you know... I have a lot of manlies. Maybe I should upgrade health again. Nah, I can't pussy out. My best possible time is kind of suffering right now. I can't pussy out, bro. Like, the manly's a way about... It's because I accidentally detonated the fucking massive stack in plank. But I fucking... thank you for the good luck. My pussy's a desert temple. I don't know why I said that.
I think I'm getting car sick. More food sick.
Oh yeah, the talk about Minecraft earlier led into discussion about, like, in-game time and shit. Forgot about that. I often forget what happened 10 seconds ago, so, you know, 4 hours ago was hard to remember. Zaza, I'm trying to remember if... I think it was this run. I think this run skipped a no-cheese split. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it didn't. It was a different one. But still, it's kind of funny that they even happened in a run that got going earlier. AA makes me think of the fucking, like, car company thing, where, like, if you have an accident on the road or whatever, and like, they need to tow your car, just fucking call AA. There's, like, so many factors that go into whether or not you want to play a speed game. There's, like, so many. Length is, like, one of the most important ones. How annoying it is to practice something is a big thing as well. What the community is like is a big thing. Whether you even have the fastest version available to you right now, and if the fastest version is, like, expensive. There's just always, like, a lot of factors. But the great thing is that there's a billion fucking categories for games, so, like, you can run, like, there's always, like, the right game for you, if not the right category for you. For a game. Shitty movie splits, yeah. Like... To be fair, that make retiming a lot nicer. Maybe then Frogfish runners could actually split on hitting the tongue as opposed to splitting 2 seconds later and submitting that as the final time. You know? I couldn't imagine putting this much time into a speed game ever again. It's like, I feel like the reason why I can pull so many hours into this game is because I've already pulled so many hours into this game. I guess.
I think I'm getting car sick. More food sick.
I feel like it'd be more complicated than that, because, like, what if you just misload or fucking... Sometimes you've... I was not supposed to grab this yet. Sometimes you grab... That was slow. There are times where a token frame adds a load, and it just, like, it just creates complications like that. Missing a floating block one adds a load, like, you know, there's just always a bunch of fucking, like... See, that would be good, but I just can't imagine that we could actually transition to that. Because, well, basically the way that we'd have to do it is that we'd have to have, like, real-time and in-game time, because we can't just retime, like, all those fucking old runs. And then the community would have to agree with it, and then it'd have to work on, like, every version of the game, and then, like, yeah. Also, the problem with in-game time is that it nerfs 360 even more, and which is really fucking bad for Mindy skip categories. That's like exactly what you don't want. Because 360 has faster loads, but if you're removing the loads, then it removes that advantage, and OG is just even faster then. It makes OG even more of like a pay-to-win thing than it... Well, I wouldn't exactly call it pay-to-win now, but like, I feel that, you know, it would just definitely push it in that direction for sure. You know, just having not even, like, the loads be in your favor anymore for 360. Granted, that means if your OG has terrible loads, you can still use it. Sam has a horrible OG, and he'd actually be able to use it. So, I mean, I guess you could see it like that, but, yeah. And then, there's also the other thing, Zaza, as well. The game, like, lags before transitioning to a load, and that is inconsistent, and that is also just, like, a random variance thing. So even if we found a way to, like, get rid of the loads, I don't think there's any way to get rid of that, and that's a variance thing. And so we're not even actually fully fixing the problem. Alright, Clicks, thank you for stopping by, Innit, bruv. I will see you around, Innit, bruv. Take care, Innit, bruv. Hello, Sex, what the fuck is up, bro? Oh wait, I forgot to complain to Clicks about something. Damn. Also, well yeah, I also don't even know if it'd work, like, movie... Without modding, movie is interlaced, I don't know if that would cause any problems. Maybe Carden, but if it's... the problem is, Carden, is that if it's a... You'd have to be careful with doing that because of PAL being 50 FPS and GameCube being 30 or 25, depending on the level, like... You'd have to be careful. There'd probably be some way where it's, like, imperfect if you try to, like, account for everything. I think I had a problem like that before 6. I think it's, like, just software, like, not detecting the hot... Because it's, like, not receiving enough power, maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, is your PC, it's, detecting it. Oh, that's what you mean. But New Super Mario Bros. Wii is a, simpler game, but yeah, I suppose then for Interlace, yeah, it'd probably be fine. Yeah, I think cutscene loads are just a no-go. Here's the thing, right? Like I said earlier, a perfect scenario would be having loadless and hard drive allowed at the same time. But if you can't remove, like, the cutscene load variants, then there's no we still just... allowing hard drive would still not be, like, a good thing. So it's kind of the problem. Yeah, Steam is probably just, like, having a heart attack or something, I don't know. But yeah. And then, again, when it's all said and done, I didn't get any middle doors. When it's all said and done, then the community would have to agree with it. I don't think it works like that, 6. I don't know. The tokens move up and down, that's the thing. And, like, your collectible number is on the screen as well. I don't know if that would cause any sort of issue. Oh, no, not in the lag frames, no. But again, like, when it starts lagging is inconsistent. So it could just be paused. One could have it moving up like this, and the other one could have it moving a little further down. Like, you just don't know. Maybe Cowden. Movie's a weird game. It'd be like a pretty difficult game to do it for. If it did get a fully functioning, like, auto-splitter thingy, it'd probably be one of the most difficult games to have made one for. Which just makes it, like, hard to justify in the first place. Oh boy, I can't wait to fake ring like a boss. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, 6, honestly.
Look, it's what's his face. Faster, faster.
Right back at ya.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Cowden. Like, well, like, the ones, I think the lobster one doesn't have black bars. I don't remember having black bars. Hello, Pepper. Thank you for good fucking luck, bruv. How's your day been? Well, my first instinct would be to look up, like, Steam stuck on, like, reserving space or verifying files or whatever the fuck. Like, looking that up on Google. Or YouTube. Usually YouTube, because then it's like a video tutorial and not a text tutorial on, like, how to fix that. Congratulations, you beat my cock. Alright, come on. Yeah, it's pretty good overall. Because my first set of guest jumps were, like, perfect, so yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, okay, so in that case, I guess you could, because it doesn't seem like the files are gonna finish on that drive anytime soon, so I guess you could try installing it to a different thing. Alright, now it's time for fucking Now the Women Combat, bro. AKA the worst thing ever. Like a boss. Doing the shit right after double guest jumps and a fake ring thing is like so AIDS.
Oh boy! Good thing SpongeBob wrote this stuff.
Alright.
Bikini Bottom, one hapless soul at a time.
Fuck. That's fine. Though kinda cringe. Dude. That wave 2 was bad. Do I have time to grab this? Oh shit, you almost always get hit there, but I didn't get hit. That's like the strat I was talking about before, where like you abuse like the Merv like getting cock blocked with his rockets, and the fog is laughing at you after getting hit the first time. To just seek in on the Papa in the distance, because then you basically always have it go your way almost. There are like very rare instances where it won't, but like it's just less RNG overall. So it's like it's pretty fucking worth it. It's still very RNG heavy. The last, like, 2 or 3 times I came here, I still died from bad luck. Yeah, it's like, compared to, like, a perfect wave 3 with, like, without that strat, like, it's a little slower, but it's just really worth it because it pretty significantly reduces the RNG. Even if there's still quite a decent amount of it. Two guest jumps. Now that I'm in combat, BBBH combat. Can't say I'm living the good life right now. I should have fucking guitared just then. It's usually better to bowl than guitar in BBBH, but there were times it was better to guitar, and that would have been one of them. In Depression combat, it's almost always worth bowling instead of guitaring. Oh, fucking hell. They got stuck on something. And now I can't hit you, or else you'll fucking have a mental breakdown and spawn more guys, so I gotta fucking avoid you like the plague. At least this isn't fucking APL, where I have to somehow not lose Ice Physics glitch here. That shit sucks. And that's also right after fucking Now That I'm in combat. And it's in a short category, too, so if you make, like, any mistakes, then you can just go, like, fuck yourself a bit, basically. Fuck. I mean, that doesn't matter, really. Yeah, the only thing, though, is that it's still luck. Like, I'm guitaring as fast as I can even do. And yet the Foggers are still finding a way to just, like, have anal sex with me. Like, did you see me wiggling around in Wave 1? Normally, you don't have to wiggle around that much, but I had to. And that was really risky, because if I went forward one more time, I definitely would have spawned a popper on accident. Like, that definitely would have happened. So it's still, like, pretty luck-heavy, but obviously we can't get, like, an actual statistic on it. It's just, it's still pretty luck-heavy. My Wave 2 was also bad because, like, they snuck a hit in. I should have guitared. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Well, yeah, it rewards you more for good plays, but it's also still, like, whenever you die there, it's still, like, unfair. Unless you actually choked, but, like, most of my deaths have been kind of, like, just bad luck. Like, I'm sure that I could have done more, like, with a lot of them. Like, I'm sure if I really, really tried and, like, really clutched, I could have barely avoided some deaths. But all in all, like, it is still a pretty fucking unfair segment. And there are still times where there is absolutely nothing you can do. Anyway, what I gotta do now, don't miss Rub-a-Dub Skip, don't get hit in Neptune, and don't be cringe and weenie, and then I got 223. Hip hip hooray!
I got many seconds.
Don't jump around the target. Good kitten. I don't know. This game has pretty trash RNG whenever it does happen. I mean, I guess now that I'm in combat's like, it could be worse. It's like one of the only instances of RNG in the game where like how good you are at the game determines like how bad the RNG actually is. Which is kind of like Traffic and Shaw, I guess. It's kind of like that. No worries, 6. Oh, well, BBBH combat fucking sucks. The spitters are way too, like, random, I guess. And Depression combat is mostly just RNG. But I mean, yeah, I suppose. But the fact that I was, like, actually kind of surprised I got out of Now in combat kind of says a lot about how, like, stupid it is. Like, statistically, runs end there. They're more likely to end it than not, despite... Well, maybe now that I found that strat, maybe it'll be more in my favor. It will definitely won't be as bad. I'm wondering if it'll actually be in my favor, though. I don't know. Oh my god, Zaza said Lena and then posted a cat. There is no way this happened. Zaza on Discord be like, can you download my link? No virus, bruv.
By the way, Patrick, when was the last time you took a bath?
So, I mean, I assume that how it all happened is that you clicked on funny link and then they fucked you. Yeah. See, because this happened to Chatta before, but he didn't click on any links, so we have no idea how it happened. And it was funny as well, right? I might have clicked on it, but I didn't. And the reason why, right? I was out playing Pokemon Go, and I got a message from Chatta, and he was like, download my game, brev. I'm making game. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know Chatta was making a game. And then I just didn't really think about it, because I was like, oh, well, I can't play it yet, so, you know. I'll just sit on it for a bit. I wonder if I would have actually clicked on it if I was at home. Pokemon Go might have saved my account. I play Pokemon Go every day. Well, I wasn't sure, like, I don't know if, like, the link is, like, an IP grabber. Or not. I would so download an executable from Yelena. Yeah, I mean, that's good that you... Because all in all, Zaza, they probably didn't even, like, snoop around in your DMs or whatever. It probably literally was just, like, you know, spreading this shit around. This bad link, it probably wasn't anything, like, too... So, yeah, you know, not much was lost, essentially. Overwatch launcher. Yeah, never download the Overwatch launcher like a boss. Yeah, I don't think we had DMs, who didn't DM me. Dude, I'm kind of hungry. I mean, I'm not like, you know when you're like bored hungry? You feel like eating something, but you're not even like... You can, like, I can go another few hours without eating, but I'm just kind of like, if I wasn't streaming right now, I would imagine I would probably get a snack or something. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that, Cotton. That fake sponsorship thing actually freaked me out, because it's like, what if that happened to me, bro? Like, and then I just lost my fucking channel, like, imagine that. Like, how do you know it's from, like, the legit source, you know what I mean? Like... I mean, it's probably signs, but what if they're really good at covering it up? Yeah, I think they like hacking big YouTubers because you can, like, sell their accounts for a lot of money. Yeah. I'd really have to be on the lookout for that shit. But I don't have any experience with, like, sponsorships, so I don't know, like, what I'd actually be looking out for. The way that they probably do it, like, some companies probably just message you on Twitter and then say, like, oh yeah, we're gonna send you an email, like, just so we know, like, you know. Yeah, I know who he is. I've seen his videos. He's a good guy. Like, he's definitely doing, like, a good thing for the world, you know? Because he's stopping, like, people who just aren't tech-savvy from losing all their fucking money. Like... And he's been able to get some of these people's money back, as well as just exposing, like, these shitty people, and, like, exactly where they work and everything like that. You know, because the laws are pretty laid back over there, I suppose, but, like, if people here know, then it means that they will be in the clear, like, you know, the less... I'm sure he has prevented, like, a bunch of people from being, from losing their money. I'm sure he has. So yeah, he's a good guy. Like, he's definitely, he's doing a great thing. And I'm glad we got a channel like his, going around fucking taking these guys down, fucking letting people know who these people are. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Like, I've had, like, scam companies call my mom. They said something about a washing machine. And, my mom said, I don't have a washing machine. And then they hung up. But yeah, she's always saying funny shit like that. She's always like, oh, I don't need a mortgage or whatever. Just anything, like, anything stupid like that. Like... Oh, I'm only 16, and you can tell that she's, like, from her voice alone, that she's clearly not 16, but she's just, like, they can't say you're not. Or she's like, oh, yeah, my husband works with you guys, he's pretty high up the chain, bro. Like, also, I have too many nitros, I gotta fucking... On the Google homepage when I was younger, like, I actually saw one of those, like... I actually saw one of those things where it's like, you're the millionth visitor, you get a free iPhone. I was like, Nan, look, I got an iPhone, bruv. And then they're like, no, don't, that's a scam. And I'm like, but then if it's a scam, then why is it on Google? In my defense... when you're a kid who doesn't understand anything, why the fuck would that shit be on Google? On the Google homepage? Like, that's pretty fucking weird, right? So of course I thought it was real. Luckily, I didn't know I didn't know anybody's credit card details, so I couldn't put shit in, but yeah. Weird energy saving companies, yeah. And she just says she hates her husband and wants him to spend more money. That's goated. In Cardiff yesterday, there was, you know, like those energy company people that bring out flyers? We walked past them and they were like, how are you guys doing today? And my mom was like, terrible. And then he was like, why? And she was like, cause it's Christmas soon. And it doesn't even make any sense, but it's just like funny. Scam kids in Rocket League. To be fair, it could have been worse, but yeah, it's kind of funny. Grinch POV, I kind of have to agree with you there. Mr. Grinch. How the fuck did I not get that fucking nitro, bro? Now I'm gonna lose time. I've been promoted to, swag sex haver. Yeah, I've seen people talk about it, but I haven't actually, like, seen it myself, obviously. I mean, if Illumination made it, then it's fucking bad, brev. I mean, it's kind of true. What lap am I on? Okay, I didn't realize this was Sunday Ring. Fucking hell. Sex with women like a boss.
Drunk on French fry. You sure you don't have a
There's actually, like, this Minion clip where, like, it's, like, in the background, or, yeah, I think it's in one of the Minions, I mean, the Minions are there. It's, like, hard to explain, but you can see in the background that, like, there's, like, this hot woman or whatever, and the Minions are, like... Basically, the Minion makes, like, like, he sticks his tongue out, like, when he's pointing at it. Basically... He wants to lick her ass or pussy or something, basically, and like you can clearly see, like, in the background that that's what he's like indicating. It's like in an actual like Minion movie. It's like hard to describe unless you see the clip, but it's like really fucking obvious, so that's what they were doing. I just find it funny. Okay, I tried looking it up, and I found a video called Very Sus Minions, and it's like them kissing, so I don't think that was it. Actually. Then it's actually not what I was looking for. Well, who's gonna tell on you? Wait, do you mean like... Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean like screen sharing something in a group chat? Like, literally, Discord's never gonna find out about that. how would you even enforce something like that, honestly? They'd have to have, like, AI learning or some shit, and then I think it would just slowly turn into, wow, Discord's bad, let's move on to something else. So I don't even think they'd want to. I think they would only try something if, like, other companies, like, push them to do that. Like, movie companies or whatever, like, animation studio companies. But honestly, like, I just really don't see it happening. And there'll probably just be ways to code around it anyway, like, it's not even worth your time. Why must you note all my faults, Cardon? Yeah, it's like that, but like degenerate edition. I mean, I would watch the SpongeBob movie at somebody's house. I just don't have anybody to do that with, bro. Oh, no, I was supposed to reserve that nitro. Alright, that's fine. You want a nitro for that little ramp just then? It saves like 2 frames, I think. Hello, Sam. What's up? Have you been hitting AFK Fortnite maps? Because I'm pretty sure that's what it's been telling me. You've been on like 1v1 maps, and those usually have like AFK spots. I mean, you know. I've been using an AFK map, but I keep, like, maxing out my XP. I, like hitting the daily limit.
All hail, Plankton.
Also, if I just, like, don't make a mistake here, I get 223 like a boss, so I guess I just don't want to make any mistakes. And considering it went fine in practice, I would like to assume that it would go well here as well. I feel like that's a pretty fair assumption. Yeah, you should. I tried doing it today, and it wouldn't let me, so I think I must have accidentally hit the XP limit, like, in AM or something, so I'm just gonna have to try it, like, tonight. I'm only on, like, level 16, but there is no fucking way I'm not getting the Peter Griffin skin. I would actually rather die than not have the Peter Griffin skin. It is going to happen in one way or another. And there's like 60-something days left, so I'm fucking doing it. I'll be like, hey Con, you wanna play Fortnite? I haven't been playing, I've just been doing AFK. Nova uninstalled Fortnite, so that's not good. He's like, I ran out of hard drive space. You work! Buy a hard drive. Buy one. Fucking wagey, bro.
Destroy SpongeBob. That's it, SpongeBob. You got it with that one.
I will need to play, like, actual games soon. I hate having to, like, remember to, like, you know, exit the map, rejoin, get XP, like, just the whole... And it's, like, slow as well. What, I mean... That's not very nice, card. No, Fortnite is, like, actually not... If you play Zero build, it's, like, actually not bad. It's, like, shocking, like, how much content and polish the game actually has. That was a little slow. Alright, so if I just do this final hit like any other Neptune hit, then I get a 223 very easily. So... don't fucking choke. Yeah, I don't think there is. I think it's just for the... yeah. I need to retime that gold, but that's actually 223. That's actually... damn. That feels weird because, like, 223 is obviously not nearly as good as, like, when I realized it was possible earlier this year. But the run was not bad. It was okay, so the run was pretty good, except I got the world's worst plank too, so that's, like, the problem. But other than that, the run is good. Oh, I also think the Sunday 2 was bad. Yeah, it was okay. Let's have a look at these splits. Pretty normal run at this point. Like, my PB's really good at this point, so it's, like, hard to... It's okay out of Now and Man, and then it gets better, and, you know, we're kind of cruising, runs, like, okay. Then it gets kind of bussin', and then, oh my god, I lost so much time here. How much did I lose? 246 compared to 158. So I lost 48 seconds off the fucking gold. And even off, like, a decent plank, I lost, like, 38 off the gold. Then again, I golded this, and plank 1. So in, like, the entirety of plank, I have, like, 34 seconds of realistic time save or something like that. I have, like, actually an absurd amount of time save, and then the rest of the run is pretty good. This is deserving of a ping, though, because I actually got 223. Obviously, this isn't good enough, though. I gotta keep going, but you know what I mean. Let's see. Nobody's posted in personal best this month. Alright, there it goes. I posted it in the wrong channel. Hold on. Yeah, I posted it in the right... Anyway, thank you for the GG's. I posted it in the wrong channel. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. It would have been a pretty good run, but that plank time loss just made it, like, a pretty decent run rather than, like, a good run, I feel like. I guess a good run now would be, like, 223, like sub 223.45, maybe. And then, like, sub 223.30 would be, like, pretty good, and then, like... low 223 would be really good, and then 222 would be like, what the fuck, this is absolutely insane. But yeah, thank you. I'm gonna retime that Neptune Gold, though. Man, now it's gonna be even harder to PB, and my 223 pace splits is kind of, like... irrelevant now. Like, I don't need them anymore. But dude, I was 14 seconds ahead of these going into plank 2. Compared to these mid 223 splits, like, look at this, bro. Man. And then I got fucked, but even that I recovered a little bit. Okay, look at it like this, right? After Knucklehead, I played better than the mid 223 splits for the rest of the run from guess 2 onwards, because I was plus nearly 29 and I came up plus almost 25. So even in spite of like the pressure and everything, I still played better than the pace splits late game. Other than, like, this. But after this, I played better. So, like, I feel like I can, like, put it all together. You know? Like, if I'm, like, this minus again, going into Plank, and then I just, like, hell, even maintain it, it'll be a pretty low 223, and that would be a very good run. Anyway, I'm not sure what to do now, because... You know, kind of awkward amount of time left, I suppose. I need a piss, and I'm really thirsty, and, yeah. I'm not quite sure what I want to do. But there's also only, like, 50 minutes left or something if I want to get to the... Usually, if I PB, I just let myself go offline early, but I don't know. I'm kind of low on hacks, but I'm kind of thinking about playing Villain's Lair. I don't know, do you guys want to watch me do Villain's Lair, maybe? Hold on, let me go to... Villain's Lair is like a pretty good hack made by Skypira, but... I haven't played it, like, it's a bit old, but, like, not as in, like, aged badly, I just haven't, like, you know... Okay, well, while I think about whether or not I want to play that, I'm gonna go piss. Bro, this shit does not work. If you go close enough to the edge to where the toilet can't hit you, just slip off. I swear, there's like, I can't find the sweet spot. I don't smack my mouse, but, well, oh wait, yeah, no, I do. I forgot about the fucking thing. Hold on. I think I'll play Villain's Lair because I've actually wanted to play it for ages. The only thing is the Skypira definitely fucked up when submitting the thing. It was a blank INI. I had to like edit it myself, so I don't know if you're supposed to have the cruise bubble and bubble ball, but I'm pretty sure it's a blank INI, so I think like I don't know, we'll see. And even then, I might not need those power-ups. It might have been intended to not have them, etc. So... Ah, for fuck's sake, it's doing the thing again. Hold on. Alright, hold on. It just, like, loves to do this, thing where it, like, doesn't work. Oh, wait, was it supposed to be like that? Was it supposed to be? I don't even know. Oh, okay, so the INI was edited, but for some reason, it didn't... Okay. So, this was made around the same time as Latte's airship mod. So, it was a while ago. It was, I don't know exactly when. Why would I be able to have the cruise bubble, though? Because I see a spatula already, and it looks easy to get if you have cruise bubble. I don't know. Alright, where are these chucks come... Oh, render distance. It does look good. Did I get them all? I think I did. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, have cruise bubble. Because, again, Skypira kind of, like... Yeah. Anyway. I guess I'll just try and not use cruise bubble if I can help it. Yeah, welcome back, Zaza. Oh, wait, I need to hit this. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I see a button. Also, I thought the Thunder Tiki was gonna just... I don't know if that was, like, the intention or not. Ah, fuck, it's a sleepy time, bro. Okay. Let's sneak. Oh, shit, do you see that? The bowl was, yeah. I guess, I feel like, yeah, Dutchman music is probably, like, the most fitting. Oh, there's a fodder by here. That's what the sound was. And there's one by here, too, but he's, like, out of bounds. I can't get him. Didn't I? Yeah, I did, bro. It's green. Bitch. God, the sax... Again, I wanted to play it for fucking ages. Yeah, again, like, I meant to play it for months, but I mixed it up with a different mod, and I thought you needed an action replay code to play it, and then, like, I thought I installed it wrong, but it was literally just, like, Skypira just, like, fucked up the INI, basically, that's all that happened, so I thought, and then Wilcon told me that it was for movie and not battle, so I installed it for movie, and then it didn't work, and, like, yeah, it was just, like, a whole thing. Okay, so I think you are... Wait, what? Oh, you have to get close to it, okay. Yeah, it was like a whole thing. Don't. Ah, shit, bro, it fucking tricked me. That's very mean. Where the fuck? Oh, I'm in the trash? The trash thing? Dude, that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, shit. It's like 3 meter. No way. This is a fucking 3 meter reference. Also, bro, he just died. I don't know how that happened. Oh, yeah, retextured hammers, by the way. So, like, they're covered in oil, I guess. They're winning the twerk off. There's 2 paths, so I'm not sure which one's the right path, but... It seems like up there is the right path, I'm not sure. But what I do know is that there's a Tata robot here, so I'm just gonna fucking... no, you literally did not make this bread. Dude, I don't know if I'm supposed to go that way or that way. Maybe this way just brings you to another spatula that you can grab, maybe? I'll go have a look. What? What? What's the point of this? Do I need to, like, break all these? What the fuck is happening? Oh, it's like a little... Okay, I don't know what the hell just happened, but I guess I was, like, sinking, and then, like, I killed robots, and then, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was kind of confused, but... I guess, like, the Tiki's, like, unclogged the thing, and then it just, like... Yeah. So now I'm, like, invading the building, I suppose. I gotta, like, work my way up. Because I'm probably on the bottom level right now. Get out of town. Ah, fuck, they respawn. Because of the dupe. There we go, I got his ass. I did not mean to slam. Alright, actually, I don't really need to hit that. I could probably just bail, yeah. Is that gonna, like, raise the fucking oil levels or something? Also, how do I get that 50? Do I just, like... Oh, I found a sock. PogChamp. I found a sock. So, I think this hack was made... before they found a way to edit, like, the amount of socks, or in Movie's case, extras you can have in, like, the level. Like, the number. So, it saying 3 could just be, like, random, or it could actually have 3. Like, we really don't know. So we're gonna have to keep that in mind. Oh, it's a spatula. Oh, fuck, it's raising. I almost... Wait, where do I go? Oh, probably go this way. Yeah, nice little touch. Oh my god, what the fuck? I win? Augers, I win. Yeah, that was actually 3 meter. It shines. And there's a trampoline, so I assume there's more gameplay to be had. I don't know how many spatulas this hack has, but... Huh? Oh, wait, do I need to... Yeah, there we go. Take me to the goods. Oh, dude, that's fucking sick. I thought that this was just to dupe you, but I think it's actually... I think there's actually gameplay beyond this point, is there? Yeah, dude, that's fucking cool. However, there's probably a way to exploit that and get past, like, that entire section. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, dude. This is like fucking, This is like in Ed, Edd n Eddy Misadventures, when, like, you're playing the robot level and you have to, like, invade the building to, like, get Ed back. It's pretty cool. Oh, and there's, like, fucking chutes to fucking... Oh, dude, that's sick! Oh, I'm doing SpongeBob first. You already know, bro. Wait, where am I? Oh. Oh, dude, no way. Oh, dude, that's fucking sick. Oh my god. Now, unfortunately, I'm using Battle SpongeBob, but hopefully I can still navigate this. Dude, it's so bouncy. Why is that a battle block and not a movie block? Ah, fuck, I thought I didn't... Oh, god damn it. I fell off.
I'm ready.
Will you ever forgive me for falling off? Theme SpongeBob challenge literally better than movie, bruv. Shut up. I'll get it this time, bro. Wait, what if I could just avoid... No, I can't avoid that one part. I was seeing if I could, like, overshoot so I could just land here early, but I don't think it's possible. Either that or, like, you need a really good angle for it. Alright, so now I'm actually gonna, like, slow down. Alright, you don't have to raise me up that much, Jesus. Avoid these guys. Oh, you have loads of time to do this. I could have just played it safe if I really... Yeah, 17 seconds to spare. Well, I have to do 3 challenges for a spatula. Is this Banjo-Tooie, bro? Alright, let's do... Oh, wait, no, I want to do a combat last. It'll be funny. It'll be... I want to do floating block now. Oh shit. Anyway. Nah, bro, this is literally Banjo-Tooie, bruv. Easy peasy, lemon, squeeze my tits. Speaking of lemon, we now have Prime Lemon, but I haven't seen it in shops yet, so I can't, Ah, dude. Oh my god, it's Now That We're in Combat again. Oh no. Now That We're in Combat. It's Now That We're in Combat. No. Ah, fuck, I missed. I should probably get this guy first anyway. Yeah, I think there should be a counter for number of enemies left, and maybe even like a wave 1 of 3 thing to make it more like movie. I think that would have been cool. But I think this hack was made like over a year ago. I assume. Again, it was. I don't know when Airship was made, but it was. I can't hit him. How are we gonna do this? Hold on. Dude, I literally can't hit him. That's not good. Can you hit me from here? Yeah, you can. I need to cruise bubble them, but I don't know if I'll just do it like this. Oh, fuck, dude. Why are the clouds solid? Who decided that? Howard Iron, you dickheads. Alright, there we go, that's one. Yeah, also, I guess, like, fix this as well, I guess, I don't know, because I don't know, like, how common this is, but I don't know what happened to me, so... There we go. Oh, shit, this doesn't look good. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, you have, like, 1,000,000 health over there, but, like... Dude, what the fuck? Why are you guys out of sync? Maybe, I don't know, he gave me a weird Iron Eye, where the only things edited were that I got Cruise Bubble and Bubble Ball. That was, like, literally it, I think. So, I really don't know. I think that's literally just what comes with the mod anyway, because it would explain... Remember when I tried booting it up before and it just booted to the main menu? Like, that explains why then, because that's happened twice now. And one of them I officially downloaded from the Google Drive, and the other one Skype here sent to me. So Skype here probably literally just used the files that were so I think he accidentally fucked up the INI. I'm not sure. Alright, this is probably the final wave, I'd assume. Yeah. Get me out of here, bruv. I also think there probably shouldn't be loads for it. Because then, like, if you're actually playing this on GameCube, it'd probably make this play, like, it'd probably make it, like, slow as fuck. Just a suggestion. Now what? Oh, shit. Hey there, you made it to the end of my custom level. No! The level was created for the Heavy Iron modding challenge themed around the villain's lair. Originally, I had extra boss fight planned for this area, but I didn't have enough time to finish it properly. Bruh. So you enjoyed this level thoroughly. Thanks for playing. So I guess the boss probably would have been here. This is kind of like the toss area, like the final boss. I like playing on hardware. I only don't play on hardware now because, oh look, it's prawn. Because it just makes things, like, so much easier. I want to see what's over here. Spatula there. I highly doubt that this hack actually has 8 spatulas. I wonder what that spatula is, though. Alright, well, the music's gone. But I see this. What did that do? Hello? Hello, good sir. What did it do? I don't know what it did. Well, there's that one over there that I pressed earlier. Let me see, let's scout via render distance. I don't think there's a button in there. And there's no other buttons on the ceiling by the looks of it. I guess I'll just talk about my thoughts on this hack now then. It's pretty good. I definitely had fun. I think there were definitely some touch-ups that could be done that I pretty much commented on, like, while playing it, but yeah, this is pretty good. Definitely... shit, like... Skypiea is a... good modder. I don't know, like, how often he mods these days, but yeah. Again, okay, so I don't know, like, where that, okay, well, I found a sock. Oh, shit, wait, hold on. Hold on. God damn it. Are you supposed to be able to reach there?
I'm ready.
It's called Villain's Lair by Skypiea. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let me just check this, like, one more time, because, like, why would a platform raise behind it if there's nothing to see beyond that point? See, look, like, why would it do that otherwise? Wait, hold on. Dude. Yeah, hold on. Nah, you can, like, barely not make that. That has to be a coincidence or something. Anyway, yeah, I guess that's the end of the hack playthrough then, because I can't find this, and I have no idea if there's actually, like, 2 other spatulas. I don't think there is. Anyway, yeah, thank you for watching. I will be live tomorrow. Oh, wait, yeah, fucking goddamn it, Cowden. Hold on.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Where's the platform? There it is. What about now? No, I think this is like something that's supposed to be raised for like the underneath or something. I don't know. Anyway, Yeah, thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.